How y'all doing tonight? Welcome to another episode of Insomnia, Maniacs, Tarot with your host, Tropical Empress in Spirit. I hope everyone had a wonderful, lovely day today. I know it seemed like a pretty nice day here in Georgia. The weather seemed pretty nice. Of course, I didn't really get to enjoy it since I didn't go outside, since I mostly slept and made a few phone calls and took care of a few things, but at least it seemed like it was pretty nice, not too hot, not too cold, just the way I like it. So, welcome my beautiful people. Happy to be here. I thought I'd come on. I was supposed to take the day off, but couldn't do it. So, here I am. Hi, Eric. Hi, Jeff. How y'all doing, baby? Did you have a good day? I hope y'all had a good day for a Monday. Let's see. So here, do a collective reading for y'all real quick. It was good, but it's too cold too quickly. Yeah, I know. Well, if you were to move further south, it wouldn't be too cold for you right now, baby. But then by the time summer came around, or actually probably middle of spring, you'd be griping it's too hot. Because I know I do. I didn't even get to go outside, but maybe once. Because I slept most of the day. Meant to do some laundry, but decided no, that can wait. So how you feeling, baby? Hi, beautiful Janet. How you doing, beautiful? So have a good day. Yeah, clog up my chat, you crazy. Oh, it was good. Other than I slept most of the day. I think I got up around, what, 4:30, 5? So, I couldn't really go anywhere because I didn't have my car because somebody used my car, so I stayed here. But I need to run some errands at some point. Been craving a Bloody Mary. Oh no, Jeff. Now stay away from that, baby. Was that your drink of choice when you were drinking? What is it you're craving? The actual alcohol or the tomato juice? Oh yeah, it's definitely nice, Janet, when I can get it. I think I woke up once, but I went back to sleep. Otherwise, I probably would have been up probably by 10, 11 o'clock. So, So I decided to turn over and go back to sleep. Because at first, initially, I was thinking I wasn't going to work tonight. But I got up and did a few things, and it's like, nope, can't take tonight off. So that piggy bank is getting empty, so gotta work. The vodka with the celery and green olives. I mean, man, it's been a long time since I've had a Bloody Mary. I remember the celery. I don't remember the salt and the green olives, but I don't know, maybe my bartender made it differently. I can't remember it having all that extra stuff in there. But I know it's the vodka and the V8 juice. Yep, time for you to go too. Okay, honey. Dude, if you need to ask that, you don't belong here. Crazy people. Chemicals. You love salt? I'm not a big salt person. I mean, I understand it's in certain foods I eat, but I don't know. I'm not big on salt. And I think it's probably a good thing for me too, because a lot of Asian food has salt in it, but since I don't know how to make most of that stuff, and my family isn't close by, I don't have to worry about eating all that food and getting high blood pressure. But it's funny because one of the times I went home to visit my family in California, that's the first thing they told me. They said I needed to be careful and watch out for my blood pressure. That high blood pressure runs in our family. I'm like, oh, great. Yeah, thanks. So, my blood pressure is normally good. High evil. What I do have, though, is high cholesterol. That seems to surprise a lot of people. I'm looking at them like, if you only knew how much junk food I eat, then you wouldn't be surprised. Shit. All right. Okay, Janet. Do this real quick. Hi, Gianna Forever. How you doing, baby? Oh yeah, spam's the worst. That is loaded with salt. Evil, what you sorry for? Let's see. Spirit. I used to eat spam sandwiches. Now that sounds good, Jeff. Yeah, I got your donation, Janet. I'll do your reading, beautiful, after I do the collective. Hi, Brian. How you doing, baby? Why, I've been here, baby. Where you been? I've been here every night, pretty much. I was supposed to take tonight off, actually, but I looked at my bank account and it said nope. So, that's exactly what it told me today. You've been away? Oh, I gotcha. Nope, I've still been here, baby. Okay. Yeah, I think I may have had it once, but it was like a long time ago. Oh, I'm gravy. Hi, Justin. How you doing, baby? Well, welcome, Justin. You ready for a Christmas, Brian? I'm not. Not this year, anyways. I might just sleep through Christmas. Well, welcome, Justin. Glad you found me. Okay, we're not having that in here tonight. I'm in Georgia. All right, beautiful people. No, I can't sleep through Christmas. I have to go over to my brother's house and be with my nieces and nephews. And summer in Texas is terrible. Summer in Georgia is terrible. I don't like it. It's too hot. You take a shower and walk outside, like 10 minutes later you need another shower because it all goes through and you start sweating so bad. Your hair starts sticking to your back and everything else. Hi, Tim. Yeah, it's... Someone's falling in love. I'm fine, and you, Tim? Ooh, that sounds pretty, Janet. I learned how to crochet when I was a little girl, when I was about, I don't know, maybe 7, 8 years old. But I never learned, like, how to, like, crochet an actual, like, blanket or scarf or anything like that. I just made a big string out of it. I'm sorry, baby. Another feeling. I worked all weekend too. Alright, let's see. Alright, beautiful people. This is a general collective reading, so this is for anyone who's here now and anyone who comes in the future that wants to look at this. Take what resonates and leave the rest. If it doesn't fit, don't force it to fit. Again, it's a general collective reading. So some things in it may not apply to you. All of it may not apply. It may not resonate. And if it doesn't, come back to it another day. It might resonate for you then. So just take what resonates and leave the rest. Okay. Nobody at all. It's $20 for me to do a reading. $20 US. Alright. Start with my spirit guide decks. You are here for a reason. So Spirit wants to remind you you're here for a reason and expect change to come. So this might be time for you to start learning how to adapt to change or get ready for it, especially if you're one who doesn't like change, which I know some don't, and I get that. But Spirit wants to let you know change is coming in. And next one is express your feelings. Always be sure to say what's on your heart and what's on your mind. Don't ever be afraid or fearful to say what you feel and think. Spirit wants to remind you of this because I get the restriction card with it. So this tells me that some of y'all are feeling restricted, like you're not able to say what you think or how you feel about something or someone or towards something. So Spirit's saying it's time for you to step up and use that voice again and to not be afraid. And then they want to remind you, calmness is not a weakness. So calm is not a weakness. Always remember that. Stay as calm as possible until, someone just pushes your buttons and then, you get it on like Donkey Kong, but I'm teasing y'all. It's always best just to be calm, and if you can't, then just walk away. It's not worth the fight and argument. And next one is invention. So this is like a card that, I get the feeling like someone needs to work on themselves to reinvent themselves. I feel like someone's been in hermit mode and they're now trying to shine a light to figure out who that new person is. So Spirit's wanting you to know that it's time for you to go out there and reinvent yourself and be that person that has been hiding under a shell. And for someone else, I feel like this has to do with some kind of project you're working on, a new idea of some kind that you're working on putting into motion, like patent something, an idea of some kind. And the last one is follow the golden rule. Always follow the golden rule. All right. And now for the tarot. First card I get is the King of Wands, and this is all about communication. Spirit wants y'all to make sure you communicate clearly and stay focused on what it is you're communicating. Don't get distracted. There's someone that needs to hear something from you, or if there's something that needs to be said, maybe there's a problem and you have that solution, or you have an idea on how to fix something. Whatever this is, Spirit's saying it's time for you to communicate and be clear and stay focused on the topic at hand. And if you do so, you will find more peace and success and happiness with it, because I get the Four of Wands with it. So you'll feel much better after the fact if you are able to communicate your feelings and your thoughts well. Just stay focused on what it is that you're wanting to create and be that leader. And then you'll come out in this Four of Wands, being able to be at peace and happiness and even celebrate. The next card I get is the Sun card. And this is all about happiness and success. All your dreams, goals you wanted to work on and achieve. This is that card that says that you're happy and you've met all those achievements. And it's a great time for you to be happy and celebrate and be in the moment. Your whole world is full of happiness and sunlight. And I feel like this involves romance because I get the Two of Cups with it. So the Two of Cups is like the soulmate card in the tarot deck. So this is like a twin flame or soulmate. So I don't know if maybe you feel like you've met your soulmate or you're falling in love with someone, but obviously if you are, this person is making you feel like you're on cloud nine. And Spirit's just wanting you to have confidence in yourself and in this relationship and know that it will lead to a success if you work it out and stick it out and put your heart on the line. Next one is the Knight of Fire, which is Knight of Wands. And this is telling me that there's something that needs your immediate attention right now. There's something that Spirit's saying is coming, and you need to take action towards it right now when it arrives, if it hasn't arrived yet. So do not get distracted again, because I get the Seven of Cups with this, and this tells me there's no time to procrastinate. You need to take care of it now. Think things through and think them carefully. Take the time and the essence to think it all through. But whatever this is, it's going to need your immediate attention. So do not put it on the sidelines. Don't procrastinate from it. Otherwise, you may not like it later. And it may end up confusing you. The next one is balance. This is all about compromise. Having balance and moderation, compromise, and cooperation. So this card's like telling me that it's time for you to learn how to balance your time and your energy, whether that's with work and your personal life or vice versa, or in other aspects of your life. But this, I feel like, is more telling me it's time to compromise, because I get the Two of Swords with this. So this tells me that there's a big decision that you're torn between. You're like on the fence with it, and you're not sure which direction to go in. So I always tell y'all that if there's a decision and you got two options, you need to hurry up and make one now before the universe makes it for you. Because if you don't make a decision, that's making a decision, which means you're just leaving it in the hands of the universe. And you may not like the decision they pick for you. So I would suggest you go ahead and make that decision yourself, whatever that is for you. And the next one is the Hermit. So I feel like a lot of y'all probably been in hermit mode, or you're going to go into hermit mode. This is all about self-reflection, going inward. This is about spirituality. This card is also one of those cards that sometimes tells me you're that beacon of light and knowledge. So there's something you can teach to someone else, where you can even be like a mentor or a teacher. So you put this how this fits. It's either you're going into hermit mode, wanting to self-reflect, some time alone, or you're looking to help teach someone something that you know, give them that knowledge and that power to succeed in life, to be their mentor, to guide them. And if you do that, if you teach them, come out and be that mentor, or if you just want to go into hermit mode and be by yourself, I get the Chariot card with it. And the Chariot's telling me that it will be successful. You will find the recognition. You will find the answers you're seeking if you go deep within. And the person or group of people you're wanting to lead will see that recognition in you too. And they'll want to take charge, is what Spirit just said, and take on whatever this project or new venture you're wanting to work on. All right, beautiful people. So I pulled a couple oracle cards. Where did that other one go? Yeah, I probably didn't leave it out, did I? Here, I'll pull this one out real quick. Hi, Christopher. Well, turn that card around. Hello. I'll pull this one out real quick. I thought I already pulled it out. Alright. Alright, here's this one. You are on the right path. It says, there are times when you question your steps upon life's path and ask if you are moving in the right direction. This isn't because you have lost your way, but because you are beginning to anticipate great change coming towards you. The spirit masters are telling you to breathe and be patient, and change will come in its own good time. To force it could change your destiny. When things slow down, there is always a very good reason for it. It isn't because you are going in the wrong direction, it's because you are in a time of change. So stay on the path you chose and watch for a sign that will point to your future. So know that no matter where you are currently in your life, you're on the right path. And Spirit wants to remind you of that. So don't feel like, you're not doing your part to do what you were meant to do while you were put here on this earth. Just like one of those cards had said at the beginning, you are here for a reason. And remember that. And so Spirit wants to remind you you're on the right path. Moving forward. You're going in the right direction. Instead of looking behind you, you're looking ahead of you. And that's a beautiful, positive thing. Okay. And from the guides of the hidden realms, it is in the midst of the radiant fire. Inspiration is one of the most profound gifts from your higher power you will ever receive. It's like being handed a magic acorn containing a blueprint for an extraordinary oak tree of meaning, adventure, transformation, and fulfillment. Your only job is to accept it, plant it, and tend to it in your field of dreams. Trust in the divine fire that burns in your heart and pay attention to the prompts from Source. That still small voice will tell you the next step on the path of your best life. Once you commit, things come together to help make it happen, regardless of any specific action on your part. This brilliant idea, this creative impulse, this joyful moment is a gift. So many people ignore it, thinking it will be too much work or that someone else is better suited for the task, but not you. Let this inspiration light your inner fire and keep tending to the flame. Feel the passion and optimism. Know that you are chosen for this unique path. Well, I can't make that up. That goes with the other cards I pulled. So again, this is like you're here for a reason. And know that you're supposed to work on yourself and go through this blueprint, as this card says, and go towards your meaning and the adventure you're meant to be on, and go through that transformation, because in it you'll find that fulfillment you're looking for in your life. All right, beautiful people. And here's the angel card I pulled. It's Metatron. You have a divine calling. God and the angels are recruiting you. Where you are is where you have been strategically placed. Trust that what you are facing now has everything to do with what you are here to heal, and that it will lead to a life that is aligned to meaning and purpose. You are here to make a difference, and it must begin when you are right now. Well, all three of those cards said the same thing. can't make that up. It goes well with each other. So that's what I have for y'all beautiful people for the collective general reading. So again, beautiful people, take what resonates and leave the rest. Let me close this window real quick. Alright, Teddy. Ooh, my back just popped. Alright. Feel like I went to the chiropractor. That's how much my back just popped. It's like, what is my body trying to tell me something? Hi, Holly. I'm glad it does. Hi, Jess. Hi, Credo. How you doing? Hi, Geraldine. Hey, gang. Anyone else I may have missed? Hello, beautiful people. Oh, thank you, Holly. I like my bear, too. Some people think he's creepy, though. He's not creepy. They just don't know. He's my protector. Hi, Ethan. Hi, Eternal Light. Okay. Let's see. Put these cards back. All right, Janet. What's your question, sweetheart? Or do you just want a general? Yeah, he's a big cuddle bear. He's human size. Hi, lovely hermit crab. Yeah, I did. I got some sleep. I wasn't going to come on tonight, but I looked at my bank account and it said, nope. You gotta work. It's like, all right. Guess I will. Hi, Tim. How you doing, baby? The general? Okay, Janet. Got it. Beautiful. So I'm good. I slept till like 4:30, I think it was. I mean, I did wake up around, I think it was like 10:30, 11. But I went back to sleep. Oh, thank you, lovely hermit crab. Let's see. So I don't know when I'll be off next. Have to wait and see. That's good, Tim. Questions is hard work. Guess it depends. All right, Janet. Guidance. What you got going on, pretty lady? Thank you, Tim. That's very sweet. Credo, it's when Spirit tells me to stop. Yes, I would. This way. Thank you, Tim. I love my earrings too. Okay, Jess. Sounds good. Holly, I don't know what you mean, honey. Like, I don't know who you're talking to. If you're talking to me, no, I wouldn't go through and read on you directly. You would have to pay me to do that. The collective reading I just did was for everyone. So it's a collective as a whole. So, yeah, Chris, for right now, I'm doing a reading for Janet. For Janet Lee. Molly, I'm sorry for whatever's going on with you too, honey. I don't mean to ignore you, sweetheart, but I'm trying to do a paid reading right now, so I need to focus. Spirit, show me. Mhm. Spirit. Hi, Michael. Hi, channel. Chocolate Hershey's bar. That sounds good. Janet, did you go through a breakup of some kind? Whether that was a romantic relationship, a friendship, a family, colleague? I'm just curious. Okay. Hi, Rosalind. That's interesting. It's been over 15 years, what, since you've been in a romantic relationship or had any problems with anybody, whether that was friends, family, or work colleagues, or a significant other. Because this can apply to any of them. Janet, it can be a romantic relationship, it could be a friendship, it could be a family member, it could be even a work colleague. Breakups of any kind, including like friendships. If that's true, girl, I hope it don't happen. Hi, beautiful spirit. I mean, I'll just go over what I see here, beautiful. Okay. I don't know. There's only one part of it that I see is like your present energy, and the rest is like more of your future energy. That's how I'm reading this. But I'll start with this for you, beautiful. Um, this is out of my spirit guide deck. So I need to find like an arm stool. Make each day count. So always remember to make the most of each day. But as I like to say, make the most of each minute, of each breath we have. So make the most of it. Um, the next one is, let's see, opposition. So I don't know if you feel like you're being opposed against, or that you're even going and opposing yourself. You're in like opposition of some kind. You were like you're in a constant conflict is kind of what it feels like. But for some reason, Jenna, this feels more like yourself than it is anyone else. Um, so this is just something that Spirit wanted to mention. And they want to remind you that death is an illusion. So know just because we may grow old that our body ages and we leave this vessel, but it doesn't mean that our life ends. You know, there's another world we live on into. So, you know, don't ever think that, you know, once we close our eyes, that's it, because it's not. We continue to live on just like love is eternal. It lives on beyond our physical being. And the next one is goals. So take a focus on your more of your goals. And I feel like this is even related to the death is an illusion, because with this, I feel like this is like you saying, okay, well, I'm gotten to this age now. I can't keep doing some of these things, but I want this, you know, to achieve this or accomplish that. But am I going to be able to do it in the short amount of time I may have left? You know, it's that kind of feeling like you feel like you're running out of time or something, is what I'm picking up. And the next one is feel joy in all you do. Have joy and happiness, whether it's the big things or the little things. It's important to always find joy in everything and try our best to stay positive and be happy. And no, we always can't smile, even though we may feel it internally. It doesn't mean our face is always going to show it, because God knows I'm good at that. What do they call it? I have that RBF face is what people call it. And I do a lot. It's hard to read me sometimes because of it. Next one is life force. So take all your passions, creativity, desires that you have in your hand, and now create something magical with it. Use those God-given gifts that you've been blessed with, and now create something powerful, magical, that, you know, people can enjoy, or just even something that is for your own enjoyment. Place it where it fits, honey, but Spirit wants you to use your talents to create something beautiful for either yourself or for the world to see, if not both. And the last one they want to remind you of is take responsibility for your actions. Always own up to your mistakes, and, you know, whenever you do something that you know was a mistake or cause hurt to someone, just apologize. You know, we can only do so much, and as long as we take accountability, you know, and hold ourselves accountable, that's all that any of us can ask of each other, is that we do our best to not, you know, make that same mistake twice. You know, it's like I remember I was raised, my parents always told me, it's okay to make a mistake, just don't make it twice. So, okay. So a lot of this beautiful, I feel like, I mean, some of this can even just be you at odds with yourself, but some of it I feel like it's just in your future energy too. But what I get in your present is there was something that's happened that you felt dissatisfied with. And um, it didn't turn out the way you had wanted or hoped it had. So you end up feeling sad, hopeless, whatever. But Spirit wants to tell you that it's not the end. There's no point in crying over this because you can't fix it and you can't go back and make it happen or make it turn out the way you want. Instead, Spirit wants you to, think long and hard about any of the decisions you want to make and think them through before you make them. And don't overanalyze everything to try and fix it or find a resolution. Use your meditation, peace, go out in nature, ask your spirit guides for help, like what you're supposed to do with this. Um, so places where this fits, honey. I feel like that spirit wants to remind you that sometimes even the littlest things, that happen, even the bumps, sometimes there's still a positive in that, even if we can't see it right away. And sometimes that means we have to take a step back and go into like hermit mode and, look at everything, after we've kind of gone through, that little um, brief cycle of mourning, if you want to call it, um, in order to see it from all angles, and then that's when we could find maybe that little um, hope of light that we didn't see before because we were too busy, in our own emotions, upset, worried, scared, whatever those emotions are for you. So I feel like Spirit wants you now to take a step back and really reevaluate and do some self reflection on anything that, from your past. Yeah, you want to heal them, but you also need to let go and forgive yourself for the things you had no control over. Things were going to work out the way they did. And what you also got to remember is, as I always like to say, what is meant for you will never pass you by. And that's what you got to remind yourself of. So, let's just say, for an example, you wanted to buy a new house, but, you find that house, but yet, the bank won't give you the loan to get that house. Well, of course, you're disappointed, you're sad, but then you can't find another house, like it either. And so you get disappointed, but then, you end up having to find a different house, maybe it doesn't cost as much or whatever. And, you find, happiness in that house, but it's like, but you still would have rather had the first house you picked out, right? At the time, at least you think, right? But then you come find out, a couple years later, that house you wanted that you were trying to get the loan on that the bank told you no, it was infested with termites. And you wouldn't have known at the time. So you see, there's some things that Spirit has its own magical way of protecting us from, even though we think we want and it's for our best interest, but we don't know what's coming down that road. And yeah, it looks good now, but maybe a year or two down the road, it's not, you know, um, or like, um, what's the other way to put it? How do I put this? Damn it, it slipped my mind now. Crap. Oh, I'm nailing it here. I mean, I'm trying to think of like another idea of how to put that. It's just more or less that what we may think is best for us and what we want is not really what's best for us. And it's hard for us to see that in the moment because everything looks all pretty and shiny and new or whatever. But find out later, it's like, yeah, thank God, I was protected from that or making that dumb mistake or going with that person because they, I found out they end up, cheating on their, future wife or, there's always those kinds of things that you're like, damn it, why didn't that work out? Well, because it wasn't meant to work out. Sometimes spirit has a way of protecting us even when we can't see it or we just don't understand or don't know because, of course, we don't have all the answers of the unknown, of the mystery, what's ahead of us. We can only see what's in front of us at that moment and what's behind us, but we can't necessarily see into the future of what's coming. Sure, some of us might be able to get a little pieces, little fragments of it, but we still can't see the entirety, as a picture. to be able to like plan it out step by step. So those are the things that I kind of say thank you for, watching my behind. Cuz yeah, I would have been up, up the creek without a paddle. Where your procrastination and control don't serve your best interest. Yeah, I can see that, honey. I can. You know, I think I could, I have my moments too. I have my moments too. I'll just leave it at that. So, the next one I get is the Devil card, which this is the ego. This is, in my deck, it's the ego, but in the Rider-Waite, it's the Devil card. And this is about addictions, it's about control, it's about being tied to something that is not good for us. It's like in the Rider-Waite deck, it looks like two people, a man and a woman, that are shackled to each other, and there's a devil behind them watching over them. So there's something that you've been shackled to. Maybe it's, um, an addiction. Maybe it's your own negative thoughts, even, or maybe it's even tied to a person where you feel like there's like some kind of codependency that you need to break away from, and spirit's trying to guide you to break those chains so you're not tied to it anymore. This house, it might be, um, because the next card I get with it is the Eight of Wands, which is telling me that there's going to be a lot that's going to be presented to you. A lot's going to happen that is going to probably be stressful at times, but it's going to be wonderful opportunities that's going to come in with it. So I feel like once you break these chains, whatever you're tied to, like you're saying it's the house, like I feel like new opportunities are going to come in for you. Um, and you may end up finding that um, someone may want you to come in and help, because I get the Four of Pentacles. And the Four of Pentacles is normally about someone who is either too tight with their money, they're too cheap and they won't let go of their money, or someone who spends too much of it and doesn't keep track. But this can also be a card of that, mental and emotional balance, like with a person. So maybe you're not receiving as much as you feel like you should be receiving, and vice versa. You're giving more than you're, receiving from someone. Um, if you feel like it's this house, which I get the Eight of Pentacles with it, I feel like it's all going to work out because of this Eight of Pentacles. So you're going to be hard at work, taking care of whatever it is you need to take care of to break these chains, to work through, whether that's a relationship, this can be, work related, or like, your home. Pentacles does represent your material possessions too, like your house. So I feel like you're going to have the right opportunities that's going to be presented to you, that's going to make you, be hard at work with all the knowledge you have and your capabilities and your talents to be able to work it out and fix it and handle whatever it is you need to handle, whether that's your house or a relationship or something else. Okay. In the center, I get the Nine of Wands. And this, normally is, a card of like having a lot of burdens, um, carrying too much weight. It's the work to let go. Okay. Yeah, I just feel like, um, you've really had to work hard to protect what you have. And Spirit's telling you, to keep it up, don't give up on whatever it is this is for you. Keep going, keep fighting, don't give up. It's not the end. And I feel like you're going to have someone that's going to walk into your life that's going to be like that difference, that's going to be able to help you, be there emotionally and mentally for you. Because I get the Page of Cups. And this can be romantic, but it can also just be a friendship. Someone new or someone from your past that comes back in and they're able to like help you and be there for you, be that support system. And, you know, there'll be a lot of that give and take where it'll be balanced. And I feel like it will be fulfilling for you. It'll make you happy. And the last one is the Nine of Cups. I feel like this is pretty much all your dreams pretty much coming true. Everything you want. You know, this can apply to love and relationships, but you can put it anywhere, sweetheart, because this can be your whole entire world. So, you know, if we talk about your house, you know, I think everything will come in its timing that, you know, where whatever issues you're having with your home, you know, they'll get worked out and you'll feel so much better, like you could finally breathe again, and relax and enjoy life, enjoy, you know, the fruits of your labor, so to speak, be able to enjoy the sunlight and rainbows and butterflies, all that, you know, good stuff. Because I get the judgment card with it, and Spirit's just saying that it's time for you to kind of get some clarity um, of your purpose and any changes that you're making. Know that you're on the right path that the divine has picked for you. And just forgive, you know, yourself. I feel like this is about forgiving yourself. Forgive yourself for what you didn't know before, for any mistakes you made. Let them go, and just, you know, stick to what it is, you know, and listen to your intuition, listen to your spirit guides as they talk to you and kind of guide you and remind you, like this one card said, you are here for a reason, and that death is an illusion. And also feel a joy in all you do. I feel like that's what this is with these two cards together. Feel the joy even through the down times. Don't be such a harsh critic on yourself and on others, is what I just heard Spirit say. Give yourself some compassion, the same you give to others. And I feel like overall it'll work out for you. And you're going to be happy. I feel like it's all going to work out. And the last one is the Three of Wands. This is all about abundance. This is all about taking the next steps, making those long-term plans and goals you have in mind. And with it, I also get the Seven of Wands. And this tells me that with you, you know, getting this abundance, and it's almost like people want to work with you, and it's kind of even like a celebration card. I also get the Seven of Wands that tells me there's certain things that's going to come your way that's going to kind of challenge your power. And you may want to kind of like um, stay grounded in your power. Don't allow anyone to take your power away, because you're going to have to stand up for yourself and be assertive. With the Seven of Wands is what I'm getting. Be assertive and be clear about what it is you want and what you expect, you know, what your emotions, your feelings, your thoughts, all those things with all the people around you. Don't allow them to run over you, okay? There's a difference between being aggressive and being assertive. So don't give your power away. And if you can do that, I feel like it's going to work out, and that Spirit's going to guide you through this too, because Spirit's saying it's time for you to trust in your intuition as well. You know, stop, you know, not necessarily that you're ignoring it, but we all have those moments, Janet. Even I do it, you know, where I get a message from Spirit that tells me, you know, well, you should call this person or you shouldn't do this. And then I do the opposite of what they tell me. And then I end up kicking myself in the butt later for it. It's like, damn it. I think we all can say we've done that, because I have. I will admit to that. So just trust your intuition, honey. And it's going to work out. I really do. I feel like it's all going to work out for you. Because I even pulled an extra card. I just want to see, you know, if they had any extra advice. And I pulled it from a different deck. And I get the Queen of Cups. So Spirit again is saying just listen to your heart. Trust your intuition. And trust that everything's going to work out. And it's going to be successful. So if you can trust your intuition, be assertive and stand your power, it's going to work out. So try not to worry, honey. You're welcome, honey. So let me get these oracle cards for you. And then there was another one I meant to pull, and I thought I pulled it and I didn't. But I'll give you these first, and then I'll get the last one. Let's see. I'll just Start with this one. Trusting heart. Listen to your inner wisdom. Dear heart, I know you I know you desire to trust others fully. You want to believe that everyone connects to you from a place of purity and goodness. When you open, you shine and attract others to you. You let them into your inner garden, a place that is sacred and delicate. This place contains many colors and feelings. The more you allow, the more the colors get brighter and the feelings grow stronger. When you trust and love, you fill your soul and body with wonderful, revitalizing energy. This experience is sublime and makes you feel connected to all of humanity and divinity. At times, you may even forget that each person holds both shadow and light aspects. You may ignore that people can be tempted by greed, selfishness, and power. When people, including you, my dear heart, become self focused, they can hurt and crush others. You may have experienced a devastating pain of betrayal from a lover, a friend, a work colleague, or even a close family member. It may have stung so badly that you shut your heart and barricaded it with the hardiest planks you could master. What if trust is something you could develop by connecting with and listening to the wisdom of your experiences? Maybe you no longer need to give yourself away to a person who cannot love, honor, and cherish you. What if you could start to trust your courage to get up whenever you've been knocked down? So beautiful. I feel like, this is just spirit reminding you to listen to your heart and your inner wisdom. Don't allow life to knock you down. You know, and yeah, people who have come into our life and broken our trust, who have hurt us, that's only, those people. It doesn't mean everybody's out there to hurt us. And I know sometimes that's hard to listen to when we're still going through that kind of, hurt and we're still healing from it. But there will be people out there you can turn to again that you will be able to trust. Let's see. This I pulled this angel prayers one. This is unconditional love, the divine mother. You are never too old to be mothered, and the divine mother sends her blessings to you at this time so that you can feel wrapped and secure in her love. You are being encouraged to love yourself and to see that you are deserving of love so that the divine mother can work with your angels to bring healing and miracles into your life. You are a being of unconditional love. It's natural to love and be loved because it's who you are. So be unconditional love. Be that love that, you want to receive from others, and also be deserving and know that you're deserving of unconditional love from others. All right, where's the other one? This is Into Me I See. At certain precious moments, you're called into a deep and meaningful connection with the world or another person. A magical affinity arises with the kind of intimacy that in turn encourages a greater understanding of yourself. The relationship acts as a mirror, helping you to see your own patterns. What it reflects about you can further your own personal evolution. Now is the time to take a risk by connecting with another. Can you see how far you've come? Can you see what is still active within you that needs to change or heal? You will discover more about who you are as you discover more about another. Even if you cannot possibly know what it's truly like to be in someone else's shoes, you can listen and learn. This is a magical gift being offered to you right now. This concept applies beyond romantic connection. What do the dynamics in your closest friendships, work relationships, and family say about you? Relationships are extraordinary opportunities for healing. When predicated on honesty and caring, they have a great impact on how you contribute to the world. Intimate relationships hold up a mirror of truth and reveal more treasures than you might ever expect. If you can look into it, take a risk, and see everything as beautiful, even in its imperfections. Imagine how deep you could go. Right. And then this one, and then I was going to pull you an angel card, honey. I pulled this from my Priestess of Light. This is the circle of eternal joy, timelessness, dance of life. The dove of spirit brings a blissful feeling of anticipation to the priestess of the dance. The pair faces outward in front of a portal that leads to the energetic realm. This mystical vortex is a place of power where intentions and vibrations reach from the long-distant past into the infinite future. The dove is a symbol of eternal spirit, a divine consciousness that moves freely through time and space. Your soul is of that same spiritual nature, and your energy spirals through time, engaged in the dance of repetition and rebirth. Each turn of the dance, each life, and every day bring opportunities for joy. And your present joy spins blissful intentions into the fabric of the future. So remember that your soul has come to experience both happiness and self-mastery. Learn what there is to learn, but never forget to let your spirit soar. This card profoundly encourages guidance. Your life is eternal, and you are always connected to the bliss of your spiritual perspective. No matter what you may be going through, know that you can still find happiness, purpose, and understanding in the dance that is your current life. There may be a little message as well as a suggestion to dance more, perhaps take dance classes, and to find joy in movement and music. There might also be a party coming up, maybe even a wedding for you or someone you know. Remember to find your bliss in the little moments. Let yourself dance, laugh, sing, and enjoy. All right, that's beautiful. It kind of reminds me of, a song I heard right after my mama died. I think I heard it before she died, and maybe she dedicated it to me. I can't remember, Janet, but um, it's like a song from a mother to daughter, and it's by Leanne Womack called "I Hope You Dance," and the song is pretty much about using the dance as the analogy for life, to keep living, to keep getting up and continue doing things no matter if you get knocked down, no matter if you get your heart broken, even if opportunities, get closed on you, whatever it is, to keep going. And so whenever I hear that song, I always think of my mom. It's like, and it always seems to happen during some of those times that I'm really going through it. I'm going through that struggle, that hardship. Like, what the heck am I supposed to do now? How do I keep going? How do I handle this? How do I manage this? And yeah, there's always going to be those times where you're like, screw it, throw your hands up in the air. But me, I'm not one of those people. But that song always seems to find its way to play somehow on my iPad, on my radio, on my phone, or even when I'm out somewhere. It's like this just crazy. And it's like my mama telling me to keep going. So that's what that card says to me for you. Oh, is it just? Wow. I Hope You Dance by Leanne Womack. It's one of those songs. Another song from my daddy, Jess, is Butterfly Kisses by, what's his name? I can't even think of his name. I'd have to look it up. You're welcome. It's a beautiful song. All right, here's the heart activation one I got for you, honey. The Miriam, healing the heart. This is a sacred time of healing. In order for you to feel whole once more, it's essential for you to reclaim all the lost parts of yourself. Call back all the aspects of yourself, all the gifts and talents that you have been forced to hide or repress. By unleashing these tender aspects of your deeper self, you allow your heart to rebuild and strengthen. And that's what I have for you, beautiful Janet. I hope this reading resonated for you, sweetheart. I hope it helped to answer some of your burning questions, provide guidance for you, and some confirmations of validations of things you needed to know or feel. So thank you for trusting me to read for you again, sweetheart. So yeah, Janet, write it down in case. It's called I Hope You Dance by Leanne Womack. And you can look it up on YouTube if you want. Okay. All right, Sarah, I got your donation, honey. No, I'm glad, honey. That's it, Bob Carlisle, Butterfly Kisses. That was me and my daddy's song. Hi, Bruce. Hi, Joseph. Thank you, baby. Oh, what do you know? It's forever late, Hermit Tom. Hi, baby. How you doing? How y'all doing? All right, Sarah, do you have a question or you just want a general, sweetheart? Everything's going good, baby. Just working, as always. How you doing? Just coming here to play Whack-A-Troll. Okay. You want a general on what's coming in the next few months. Okay. Let's see. Put all this back together. Separate my decks. It's the only problem with using multiple decks. Well, Tom, you stay true to your name, baby. 9 times out of 10, it's guaranteed you're going to be late. Oh, Starlo. Yeah, your name sounded familiar, but I couldn't place it, so I did read for you before. Okay, so you know how I read. That's good. I'm happy that reading really connected. Let's see. What spirit wants? Oh, I guess I need to put these up first. That would help. I know I was supposed to dance with my daddy after I got married. I was going to have a vow renewal, but things just kept happening that prevented me from getting the wedding plans and everything. And by the time I was starting to plan it, that's when he got sick, and I found out that he had kidney failure and needed a kidney transplant. So I never got to plan that wedding, just to even get my father-daughter dance with him. I kind of wish that I would have just told him the hell with, having a, wedding, and daddy just, make a room all pretty and pretend like it's my wedding day, and then you can dance with me. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I know that's going to be hard for her, honey. I'm sorry to hear that. It's tough. But at least she still has you, Janet. Because I lost all my parents, all three of them. So whether it was my stepdad or my real dad, I didn't get my father-daughter dance with either one of them. And Mom already died by the time I got married, so... Yep. That's okay. Oh, wow, Jess. It's tough. No, you want to hear something crazy? My daddy had a heart attack on my anniversary 1 year. And naturally, because he didn't want to ruin my day, he ended up not calling me to let me know he was at the hospital and had a heart attack. Alright. Let's see this. That is so true, Starla. I'm sorry for your grandparents, and sorry you don't have a relationship with your parents. Maybe one day you'll be able to come and heal that with your parents, but yeah. But you're right, though. We do choose our families. I'm just thankful I still got my brother. He's protective of me. Oh. Yeah, this is crazy. Our dads were so similar that way. Yeah, mine was stubborn. Very stubborn. Because then I ended up finding out that he had to have triple bypass and a pacemaker put in. I didn't find out till months later. Oh, wow, Janet. Yeah, my daddy, like, as much as he wanted to live, he was too damn stubborn and enjoyed his food too much. He loved his sweets and his salt. Both things the doctor told him he needed to give up because he was diabetic. He had high blood pressure and high cholesterol, but he wasn't listening. He still drank his sweet tea and poured all kinds of salt in his food. Like, I can't, even the thought to eat anything that's like breaded, that's fried, like fried chicken, pork chops, anything like that, you won't get me to eat it. Not even a country fried steak. I won't touch it. My brother, same way, because my daddy, you talk about the salt. Oh my gosh, when he bit into the food, and especially his fried chicken, he would get like, he would make some kind of white gravy with rice with it sometimes. I swear, you were just eating salt. That's how salty it was. And I don't know how the hell he ate it, but that's the way he made it. Mm-mm. It's crazy. Well, it's good to hear, Starla. That's what's important, beautiful. So yeah, I won't eat anything breaded that's fried. Don't matter what you tell me. It ain't coming near my mouth. That's all I'm telling y'all. So don't get y'all's feelings hurt. If we ever meet and y'all want to make something fried, breaded fried, I won't touch it. I'm just telling you right now. Mm-mm. Janet. Wow. Hi, Stay. That's funny. Come on. Focus me in. See me. Mm. Just, you know they are. I always think of my daddy in that way. I'm thinking of like him just sitting there cooking away, cooking all that food that he couldn't eat or shouldn't have eaten here, and playing golf on some of the most beautiful golf courses. That's how I see him. And maybe even shooting some pool too. That's exactly how I see him. Causing trouble up there. That'd be funny. Too funny. Was he? Yeah, my daddy was all about his golf. He loved golf. It's probably one of the reasons why I want to learn how to play. Because every single time I drive by a golf course, I think of him. And of course, when I go to the pool hall, I think of him too, since he's the one that taught me. But it's those two places. And then certain foods, because I make that cringe look, that cringe face when I see certain foods, like, nope, don't get me to touch it. My dad, I mean, I felt so bad because there were those nights he would cook, because he was the cook in our house. My mama didn't cook. My dad did all the cooking. And there were certain nights he would make certain foods, and he knew I wouldn't eat it. But just to make sure that, you know, I didn't have a change of heart, he'd come knock on my bedroom door if I was home and ask me if I was going to eat dinner. It's like, well, what are you cooking? And he'd always be a smart ass and say, food. I'm like, come on, Daddy, what are you cooking? What food? And then he would tell me something like country fried steak, and it's like, ugh, nope, I'll pass. Can't eat that. Me and my brother both are just like, nope. Won't touch it. You learn to drive a golf cart before a car. That's funny. No, I never did that, but I did enjoy going to playing putt-putt with him. We used to do it every once in a while. And of course, Daddy always won. Oh, wow, now that's crazy, Janet. I did pull that card for you. You're right. I can't make that stuff up, can I, Janet? Alright, Spirit. Show me. All right, Tim. Have a great night, hon. See you later. Thanks for stopping by. Hi, Ian McIntyre. How you doing, sweetheart? Good seeing you again. Spirit, for star. Mm. I'm gravy and McIntyre. I'm always gravy. I got sausage and biscuits go in my gravy. How you doing, honey? You doing good? Yeah, that's right, Janet. Hello, Michael. Hello, Divya Sharma. Alright, Spirit, come on, show me for Starla. Spirit. Well, Jax, I'm sorry, honey. I only do paid readings, honey. Hi, Diane. Did the energy just shift? Just Jax, I don't do free readings, honey. You don't understand. It takes a lot of energy for me to read. This is my livelihood. This is how I pay my bills. I can't. Why does it feel like the energy just shifted, Jess? It feels weird. Okay, so I need to cleanse it then. All right. That's true, Jack. It doesn't hurt to ask, baby. I can't do it. This is my livelihood. This is how I make my living. I was supposed to be off tonight, in fact. But because I didn't have enough money to pay my bills and take the night off, I'm here working right now. So, understand. I wasn't even supposed to work today. Alright, Jess. Diane, I'm gonna step out for a minute and come back in here and cleanse it. So, Starla, sweetheart, I gotta step out for a minute and then I'm gonna come back and do a spiritual cleanse because we just gotta clear out some of this energy. And after that, I'll be able to go through and read you all the cards I pulled for you. Okay, beautiful. So I'll be back in a few minutes. Okay, honey. Sounds good. Try to explain to someone what I do when they don't freaking understand. Diane, Jess, Eternal Light, y'all ready? Hmm. I call on Archangel, Metatron, Michael, Gabriel, and Raphael. I humbly ask for your service. I humbly ask for you to step forward and help me to cleanse this sacred space, to remove all evil and negative entities and energies out and fill this space up with love and light. Remove all evil and negative entities and energies out of this sacred space. Remove all evil and negative entities and energies out of this sacred space. Remove all evil and negative entities and energies out of this sacred space. Remove all evil and negative entities and energies out of this sacred space. Remove all evil and negative entities and energies out of these cards, out of this stream. And please shield and protect all those who are watching this stream live and who are watching on the replay. Please fill up this space with love and light. Fill up this sacred space with love and light. Please fill up this space with love and light. Please fill up this space with love and light. Please fill up this space with love and light. Please fill up this space with love and light. Thou shall it be, and so it is. Have y'all ever tried strawberry Dr. Pepper? It's nasty. Don't even try it. It tastes like cough syrup. Oh, it's nasty. Ugh. I've even tried it a few times and it still tastes nasty like cough syrup. Cherry Coke. I can drink cherry Coke. I prefer vanilla Coke though. But I can drink cherry. At least it tastes good, because that strawberry Dr. Pepper, ugh. Mm-mm. Does it feel better in here now? Good. Glad. Hi, Master Blaster. Thank you. Yes, I'm having a good day. Thank you for asking. Hope you are too. No, Starla, I'm good, honey. I was just reading something. Trying to figure out what Spirit's trying to tell me. No, I'm not upset, honey. It feels better to me. I think I probably just get more annoyed at the fact that someone keeps wanting to come in here and mess with me and break down my barrier because they want to see me fail. That's all. Just people being jealous and cruel and mean, evil, whatever you want to call it. That I have to go in and do that constantly instead of being, cheerful and hopeful for me just as I would be for them to see them succeed. But some people don't work the same way as I do. So, alright, beautiful. Alright, you ready, honey? Yes, I do, Starla. Thank you, beautiful. Hi, Roman. Alright, first cards from my Spirit Guide deck. Let me pull out this. My arm stool. Is set your intentions. Make your intentions clear. Because I get the change card with it. And I also get practice moderation. So there's something you got to do that you need to start doing in moderation. Instead of, overdoing or underdoing. Just practice in moderation. So Spirit's asking you to set the intention for positive change come in if you can practice moderation. And the next one I get is shadow. So Spirit's saying there's some things you need to work on with your shadow work. So I know sometimes, we get, probably a little upset with ourselves, and there's certain aspects of each of us that we don't like about ourselves, that we struggle with, that we try and kind of like sweep under the rug or hope other people don't, see or recognize in us. But just as much as, we may not, appreciate those sides of us, it also makes us who we are. It contributes to the entirety, the whole being of who we are. And so Spirit wants you to work on the darker side of yourself, as we all have darkness and light. So bring out that darkness into the light. Come, to accepting it and bringing peace to it, to where it will help raise your vibration. Yeah, I get it may not be the, most positive things about yourself, as we all have flaws, but again, it's still what makes you you. So appreciate even when it's not the best, traits of yourself, but it still has its purpose in your world. So Spirit wants you to work on that. And I also want you to take responsibility for your actions. Hold yourself accountable, which I know is one of those things. It's like, really, Spirit, like, what else do you want me to do? And I get this sometimes too, there's certain things where just like, well, what are you talking about? It could be the littlest things, Starla. It doesn't have to be, a big, huge thing, but there's something that Spirit's saying you got to start taking responsibility and accountability for. It's time to stop ignoring it and trying to hide it in the closet or whatever you're doing. Not acknowledging it, not accepting it. You got to quit ignoring it so you can find closure, which I feel like there's some healing that has to come through in this too. Because I also get um, release toxic relationships. So I feel like you need to kind of like take a look at yourself, take a look at, your ownership, your responsibility in your relationships, and then now take a look at releasing all those toxic people in your life. Maybe it's just one person, maybe it's more than one. But Spirit saying it's time for you to take that step so you can find closure and move on to the next steps of your life. So, and I know, we all have, like in our family, for example, we all have at least one person who can be very toxic and they always seem to bring us down or they have nothing good to say. They're always in that pessimistic mindset. Can't, they constantly worry instead of looking for the positive and good in things. And so, if there's someone in your life that's that way, whether they're family, friends, a significant other, a colleague, whoever it is, learn to love them from a distance. Okay, even your family, I'm not saying hate them. What I'm saying is send them away with love and light, and just don't have them up close in your close circle, in your constant, environment in your life. So that way, you don't feel like crap every single time they come around. You have less interaction with them, which is less chance to feel, crappy or whatever those emotions are that they bring, those low vibrational emotions. So love them from a distance. It may be one of those people that, okay, you only see once or twice a year. That's more than enough. You can say you see them, you stay in contact, you just don't have to spend time with them or be on the phone with them every day or every week or every month for that matter. So just let go of them because they're not serving you any good, sweetheart. And then the first card I get is mm, hold on. Okay. First card I get is the Four of Pentacles. And this is all about being either too cheap, as some people would say, to where you don't, you hold on to every penny and, will let things go and break down before you, cough up the money to, get something fixed or whatever. Or you're too loose with the money where you're spending it too much. But this can also be one of those cards that represents your emotions in your relationships. Like maybe you feel like you're giving, a lot of yourself, but you're not getting enough in return. Like you feel like you're being taken for granted, or vice versa. Place it how it fits and how it resonates for you. And so, Spirit wants you to work on this to, make a positive change, make a plan on how to change it for the better so you can move forward. Because if you can do that, I get the world card with it, where you will feel content and you will feel more thankful and like you have the entire world in your hands. You'll be able to feel like you have come into a cycle of success, a cycle of completion, that everything just feels right. Everything is where it's meant to be and how it's supposed to be. So just focus on trying to do that, work on that, achieving that kind of balance. And even if that means, there might be even be someone out there, if you have the means, that maybe they need a little bit of help. And if you can help them, Spirit's wanting you to help them. So you place that how it fits, honey. Next one I get is the Ace of Wands. And this is telling me that there's a career opportunity being presented to you here soon that will help you to advance um, in your career. Or this can even be in a personal, like on a project, a hobby, um, something that you're working towards, that you're wanting to level up. Spirit saying something's going to come in and present that opportunity to you. And Spirit saying to take that opportunity because you're going to end up celebrating and feeling, happiness and filling yourself up with rewards because I get the Sun card with it. And it's telling me that it's going to work out. Whatever plans you make with this opportunity, you'll be able to come to making and creating some great ideas um, that help, that make it better. And you're going to even have some gratitude and feel blessed with your life. You're just going to have that overall happiness, sunshine in your life where like nothing can go wrong. Everything's good as it can be, or as good as it can be expected, even a little bit better. Where it's like nobody can knock you off your pedestal. You're just going to be happy with everything. So, Spirit's saying take that opportunity because it'll be life changing and it'll be for the better for you too. And the next card, which is in the center, is the Hermit card. Um, if you're wanting to spend some time in solitude to self-reflect, to take a whole look at yourself, this can even pertain to your shadow, having to work on your self-esteem, your confidence, your value, your self-worth, and the other aspects of your life and yourself that, you struggle with, but you need to figure out how to come to peace with and even have forgiveness for yourself. Spirit saying this is the time to do it. And that if you can work on yourself, that you will be able to like see yourself in a whole new light than what you've been able to see yourself as right now. Because I get the Two of Cups, and the Two of Cups is that soulmate twin flame card, but it's also a card of love of self. Having self-love, self-worth, self-value. So you place this where this fits. I feel like this is more about your own self than it is about any kind of relationship, whether that's family, friends, or romantic. I'm not saying it can't apply there, but the energy I'm picking up from it right now is about you, the relationship you have with yourself. So I feel like you're going to fall in love and be able to see all these wondrous, beautiful things about yourself that you didn't acknowledge before, that you never thought, you could ever see or you could ever be. Like I see you growing and I just see you being this big, beautiful rose that's closed up but is starting to bloom open. And you're just going to be this big, beautiful rose that's going to shine bright. So I feel like that's what Spirit is wanting you to focus on and bring that, to your center. Find that healing, find that peace, the balance, and love of self. That's what I keep hearing, love of self. So show yourself some self-love, honey. Don't devalue yourself. You're worth so much more than I feel like you give yourself credit for. And there's so much more to you than I think even the outside world even understands or realizes. Because it's like I think some of them haven't still seen all of you. And that could also be on your part, you wanting to shelter yourself away because obviously, we get afraid to be, 100% ourselves around certain people because we're afraid, they're not going to accept us, they're not going to love us, they may abandon us, or just completely, reject us altogether and say, no, I don't want you in my life. And it can cause us to get hurt. So I feel like there's so many aspects to this where you need to, focus on loving yourself. And when you do that, beautiful, so many people around you will be able to see more of that beauty in you and be able to appreciate and admire you for the beautiful rose that you are, that I feel like you're struggling to find in yourself, but it's there. You're unique. You're not meant to be like everyone else, honey. You have a certain magic that's only unique to you that nobody else has, that you possess, and that I think a lot of people would love and admire you for if you're willing to open up and share it and be more of yourself. But it also comes from loving and accepting yourself first. You feel that? Yeah, I feel like, you still have a lot, of blooming you need to go through. Like transformation is what I'm picking up. Because Spirit even just showed me a butterfly in a cocoon. So I feel like you're still in that cocoon, building your wings before you break free to fly and be that big, beautiful butterfly. Hi, Belle. Hi, Myers. Thank you, baby. And then I also got the Ten of Swords, and it's crazy because I got a double Ten of Swords. So they're both here. Oops. There's a Ten of Swords, and here's the Ten of Swords. So I don't know if, Ten of Swords sometimes can represent an addiction. So if there's an addiction you have that you're working on quitting, I feel like you will be able to walk away from it and give it up and succeed. Um, I also feel like if you might possibly be going through a difficult time, and spirits tell me that everything's going to start working out. The difficulties, the challenges, the hardships you have faced, they're coming to an end. So, all that worry and stress that, you've got going on, you're not going to have to worry about it anymore. That you've already gone through the hardest parts of it, and now it's coming to an end. There's going to be solutions to whatever problems you've had to face, and you're going to feel more relaxed, like all that heavy weight is going to be lifted off your back. And the last card is, which I think is beautiful, I get you. It's a journey. Yes, beautiful. It's a big journey. Hey, no judgment here, beautiful. I get it. I understand. You know, you're stronger than you give yourself credit for, though, honey. And I think you need to hear that. You got more strength within you than, and more inner light and inner beauty than, I think you give yourself credit for. I feel like you need to pat yourself on the back, though, for being able to come this far. Because I feel like however far you've come from where you began has been a huge journey. And it's been a lot to have to walk through that mud, or that cow manure. I'll just put it that way, But you've made it. And you've gotten this far. You just need to keep going. And, that, rough journey will come to an end. And it's coming to an end soon. Hi, Floyd. Thank you. So last card is the Sun card. So you got the Sun card twice in your reading. I feel like, again, you're going to be able to be able to celebrate, have that happiness, success. Everything's going to fall into place. All those great ideas you've had that you wanted to work on, to put into action, I feel like you will do that. And Spirit wants you to know that those plans will work out the way you want them to. And that the ideas you have, it's going to lead to great abundance for you. You're going to be on cloud nine again, celebrating in happiness, abundance. Because, I did get the Five of Pentacles with it. But when I read this Five of Pentacles in this energy, I feel like it should be upside down. Okay, when it's this way, it tells me you're in lack. You're like lacking resources. You feel like you've been left out in the cold. I don't feel that way with this. I feel like it's the opposite, that you have kind of gone through that and you're coming out of it now. That's what I pick up on. So it should be like upside down like this instead of this way. So Spirit wants to remind you that those, hardships, that lack mentality you've had, not being able to feel like you've had enough, or you've received enough, that's also coming to an end where you're going to have more rewards, more abundance coming in for you. So be on the lookout for it. And I feel like you will be celebrating because you're going to be able to take forward action, and you're going to be passionate about life again. You're going to thrive again, is what I just heard Spirit say. So Spirit wants you to thrive. They want you to be fearless and go after all those dreams and those goals, I always tell people that, people always talk about failure. To me, you can't fail if you keep trying, okay? Someone who fails is someone who only gets up once and tries, and then they get knocked down and they never get back up again. You know, if you keep getting back up and still trying, going after the same thing, you know, if you keep making um, headway in front of you, keep going after it, you know, because, you know, you don't succeed in life. This is my theory. You don't succeed in life by only trying or giving part of yourself to it. You know, you don't succeed by just going a few steps and then you get knocked down and you're like, the hell with it, you know. Maybe you get up and try again and you take a few more steps and then the second time you get knocked down, you're like, no, it's not worth it. No, you can still get back up. You know, if there's something you really want, you keep going. You keep going after it until you meet it, until you reach it. You know, so to me, you can't fail if as long as you keep getting up and trying. You know, the people who fail are the ones who never get up. They never even start, let alone give it a shot, you know, to try to see what would happen. If anything they had dreamed or wanted for themselves could be a possibility. You know, they don't see the potential in themselves, you know, and then they get too wrapped up in what other people say that they allow what those, you know, doubters have said, the naysayers get them down so they don't ever get up and try. So as long as you keep getting up, beautiful, you're going to be able to do great things because I even get the Three of Cups. That's the last card in this. And this is all about celebration. You know, celebrating a job well done, celebrating this long journey you've gone through, celebrate, you know, the person you've become, the person you've inspired to be, the person you've transformed into, and going through all that cow manure just to get through the other side. You've made it. And now it's time to, you know, say a job well done and now be able to um, enjoy some of the rewards for the hard work you put in to getting across the finish line is what I'm picking up. So I feel like the next few months are going to be very good for you. It might be trying at times, Starla, but I feel like it's all going to be better in the end. You know, I think Spirit's going to push you in certain directions. I feel like they're going to push you at certain times too, where you're going to want to put your hands up and say, no, I'm not doing this, Spirit, but you know, I'm telling you, keep trying. You know, they're trying to push you to be better. And, you know, and the only other thing you can ask yourself is to be better today than you were yesterday and the day before and the day before that. And keep going forward. Keep looking ahead. Leave the past behind you. It's done and over with. You can't change it. You can only bring with you the memories, hopefully good memories, leave behind the bad ones, the people you want in your life, and the lessons you've learned. You know, maybe it's lessons on how to do something better, because maybe you've already failed once or twice, but at least you've learned what ways to not do something. So, you know, next time, well, I can't do it this way, I can't do it that way, but, well, let me try this way. I haven't tried this way yet. See? So, you keep going forward, honey. Exactly. That's right, beautiful. And that's how you keep doing it. As long as you don't hurt anybody on your way to the finish line, yeah, keep going. And I know it can drain you. I get that very much. I know how tiring it can be. But you keep going. And it's all going to work out. So, alright, beautiful. Which card's first for you? Here, I'll start with this one. Because this one kind of, you know, reminds me of the last few cards I pulled, which is the Sun card. Hi, Eddie. How you doing, baby? Roots of abundance. Pay attention to how you are anchored in the story of your life. Trust that you will be taken care of. The world is full of limitless potential and will nourish you according to your beliefs. Regardless of temporary outer conditions, you are not a victim of life. Life happens for you, not to you. Even if you sometimes slip into the way of thinking, if you are grounded and internally steadfast, nothing can uproot you, and you have the ability to manifest your intentions with ease. The message here is simple. Your life is safe and secure, and your intentions are coming to fruition. All your hopes and dreams are firmly grounded and taking root so that you can reach for the stars in your life and expand your dreams further than you can imagine. Everything in the material world is a reflection of your interior world. You are unstoppable and unshakable because you believe that you are abundant. Know that you can easily move from merely surviving to thriving when you pay attention to staying grounded. If you find yourself in ungrounded thinking, now is the time for radical trust. Growth never follows a straight line. You will manifest what you need when you need it. A tall, healthy tree doesn't need to hold on to the ground for dear life. It knows it will not fly away with the wind because its roots are planted deep in the earth. Wow, I love that. And that gave me chills when it said thriving, because that's what I said too. Spirit is saying you're meant to thrive. So know that your roots are firmly planted in the ground and they just need to take shape and grow a little bit, but they're not going anywhere. So know that what you have planted for yourself will produce in divine timing. Let's see. And the next one is, there we go. It's this one. You love that? I'm glad. Yeah, I like that line too, Janet. This. Go. Angel of Strength. This amazing angel brings the news that this is a time of increasing power for you. It's not the time to be passive or submissive, but to speak with your truth and take action on your own behalf. You are capable of taking greater control and directing your own destiny, for the power that comes from within reaches out to the universe and beyond. Inner strength and unlimited resourcefulness flow through you at this time, helping you to create real results. Call upon this wonderful angel and on your own inner resourcefulness bring you the focus and resolve to do what's necessary in order to make your dreams a reality. So trust in your inner strength. You have the unlimited resources to do what you need to do to make those dreams of yours and turn it into fruition. Make it a reality. It will come to be, honey. Let's see. And then, alright, read this. Pulled you a goddess card. This is Tiamat. Find beauty in creation. The Babylonian goddess of chaos and creation reminds you of the transformative power of welcoming the unknown. Invite the energy of change into your life and the creative force of chaos. Just as Tiamat birthed new life, let her guidance inspire you to embrace the ever-changing nature of existence. It's time for you to take your transformative power and create something beautiful with it, honey. Even through all the chaos, you have the power to stay grounded and to create something wonderful for yourself, for your life. And then I pulled this one. This is from the Priestess of Light Oracle. And I love this one. This is Wings of Light. Becoming something new. The priestess in this card moves to the right with great speed and purpose, Wings of light and vibrating waves of rainbow energy propel her forward. Get ready. This card heralds magnificent and colorful changes coming your way. A powerful time of personal transition. Perhaps even total transfiguration is upon you. Your spirit is working from within to bring radical shifts in your attitude and energy. Old feelings of being stuck will drop away with every step forward you take. This shift can be so significant that it could redefine you and reveal the essential nature of your soul. Even your appearance may change. On a practical level, something you're working on might be just about to take off, or this may mark an accelerated external move, a sudden change of personal residence, or even an unexpected work relocation. Make sure you take note of which other cards are laid out on each side. These cards could indicate some specific details about the types of changes on the horizon. Be open to these and other new adventures. Ooh. Yeah, I feel like you're in a big transformative time. It's all about transition and transformation. And you're on your way. I love this card. Alright. And let's see. I got a couple more messages for you, honey. The last couple messages I got are from my universe deck. First one says, things are going to be turned in your favor. People that were against you all of a sudden will be for you. Ideas, creativity, promotion, contracts are going to come into your hands. That's the first one. And the last one is, you can't do the same thing over and over and expect a different result. Change comes from thinking thoughts you've never thought before and showing up to meet them down streets you've never walked before. So it's time to try something different. Instead of keep doing it the same way if it's not working out. It's time to change it. Alright, beautiful. And that's what I have for you, my beautiful lady. I hope this reading has resonated with you. And I hope it's answered some of your burning questions you may have had. And help provided some guidance for you on your path. And help to confirm or validate any thoughts or feelings you had. So thank you for trusting me to read for you again, sweetheart. Alright, let's see this. These contacts. You are so welcome, honey. Hello, Ben. How you doing, honey? Let's see. This one. No, saying you love and light too, sweetheart. Good night, Sarah. Sweet dreams, honey. See you next time, beautiful. Hello, Harry. Thank you. It's very sweet of you, honey. You're gonna make me blush. Let's see. Just ate some chicken wings, huh? Are they like spicy chicken wings? Okay, Janet. You have a beautiful night too, sweetheart. Thank you again for everything. Sweet dreams to you. See you next time, Janet. Makes no sense. I don't know. Okay. This might be pretty good. I like the spicy hot wings kind. That's what I like eating. I haven't had wings in a long time though. And I like them with extra sauce. I don't like them, I just don't like them dry. Well, that's cool. It's always good to get food on sale. So you must have gotten them from like the grocery store. I normally see like every grocery store has like a section where you can buy like dinner for the night or something like that. I rarely ever go over there. £3 of it. Well, I'm sure they were good then. I haven't ate today. I should probably munch on something. So how's everybody doing? How's everyone feeling? I guess I need to close this window. I'm sorry, Diane. Yeah, I got my bag of munchies over here. Can you swim? I'm fine. You're doing swell, Eternal. Uncle up, baby. Something to munch on. I didn't get a chance to eat because I had a few things I had to do and phone calls to make. So, okay, that'll be fun. I haven't been camping in years. I used to go with my dad when I was young. My dad and my brother, we would go camping and fishing. So where are you going camping at, Ben? I'll be working. Okay, eternal light. Where is that at, Ben? Mm-hmm. Yeah, when I went camping, we just went to by to one of the lakes in California. We never went out of state to go camping. And we did the old-fashioned way using a tent and sleeping bags. Hmm. So who you going with, man? 1:30. Doesn't feel like it. Okay. Shrooms, you mean mushrooms? Hi, Pyro. How you doing, honey? I've never done shrooms. I don't think I would like it. I have friends and family who've done them. I've just never done them. I have no interest in it. You took the words right out of my mouth, Jess. But yeah, I don't think I need that. That would mess me all up, for real. That's weird. Hello, 15 flights, or 15 lights. Thank you, that's very sweet of you, honey. Yeah, but I mean, I understand that can be very relaxing. I have, for me, myself, I have no use for it. And being a psychic, oh, I definitely don't need to be on them. Haven't messed with my psychic abilities. Can't have that. Yeah, exactly, Jess. I mean, it's already bad enough when I drink, so, and I rarely drink, so let alone would I ever do anything like that. Now, back when I was a teenager, did I, smoke a little pot? Sure, but I won't ever touch it now. Yeah, Jess, if we were to do it now, we'd end up having all kinds of shadow figures walking among us. I don't need all that. Hi, Jaden. There was a few reasons. I didn't like the way it made me feel. It was against the law. And I didn't like the way it made me feel. Like, it would make me lazy. I mean, so freaking lazy. And then it would mess with my psychic gifts, too. But it would make me so lazy. Like, if I had to get up and go to work tomorrow, you can forget about it. My ass wasn't getting up and going to work. It made me so lazy. After, I'd come down from the high and I wake up. Nope. Nope, not when I have to be responsible and work. I'm not into that laziness. I'm not a lazy person. I have to keep up and keep going, so that's why I quit. It's just not worth all the nonsense and that. Nope. Mm-mm. And I don't need no shadow figures following me around either. Yeah, I wouldn't be able to do it, man. It would mess with my psychic gifts, and if it made me lazy, nope. Don't like it. Yeah, but pot can make you feel the same way. I mean, that's the way it made me feel. It made me so lazy like that. Mm-mm. Can't have it. I'm that type person that has to get up and go. It keeps me going. I have to keep myself going. It's already hard enough trying to get myself to wake up in the morning because I'm not a morning person. And when I say I need about 2 hours to wake my brain up, I'm dead serious. I need a couple hours to wake my brain up before I can even start physically moving to like get ready for the day. So if you throw any of those into the mix, ain't no way. Nope. Hey D. Ben, why do you think that? Hi Rocks. It's 1:30 in the morning. Yeah, I think it feels that way, Diane. Okay, I just saw like a smoke cloud orb. Rocks, for me or for you? If you're talking to me, I'm working right now. This is my work. Yeah, I think so, Diane. Jess, does it feel like it's time again to you? Rocks, it can be nice, depends. Some nights I don't make any money, so it just depends. Seems like ever since that one person came in, Diane, it shifted. Okay, baby. Rocks, I don't know what you mean by being free, baby. I mean, doing this, pretty much working for myself, if that's what you mean, has its pros and cons. There's some good things about it, but I'm not complaining. Okay. I don't know where Jess went to, but I guess y'all can tell her when she comes back. I'll step out for a few minutes and then I'll be back to cleanse it. Diane, Eternal Light. Jess, y'all ready? Okay. My archangels, Metatron, Michael, Gabriel, and Raphael, I humbly ask for your service. I humbly ask that you step forward and you help me cleanse this room and remove all evil and negative entities and energies out and fill this room back up with love and light. Remove all evil and negative entities and energies out of this sacred space. Remove all evil and negative entities and energies out of this sacred space. Remove all evil and negative entities and energies out of this sacred space. Remove all evil and negative entities and energies out of this sacred space. Fill this space up with nothing but love and light. Fill this sacred space up with love and light. Fill this space up with love and light. Fill this sacred space up with love and light. Fill this sacred space up with love and light. Now shall it be, and so it is. That last cleanse didn't last that long. Only lasted, what, 2 hours? I don't even think it hit 2 hours. Does it feel better? Okay, good. Yeah, it wasn't even 2 hours. I don't even think it was like about an hour and a half. Hello, Usman. Usman, if you're looking for a tarot reading, baby, it's $20 US. Hi, Susan. I'm doing good, baby. How you doing? Well, I'm happy to hear you're doing great, Susan. Alright. It's 11:11 Angel time. Yeah, for you it is. I'll still make a wish. Absolutely. Good wishes and good vibrations for everyone. It's pretty crazy. It doesn't feel like it's 2 o'clock for me. I'm surprised. That's weird. Why of all things? No, baby, I don't read palms. Hi, Shane. Good evening to you, too. It's morning for me, but thank you. Very sweet. No, Ben, I never got into palmistry. Everything I've learned over the years was enough for me. Trying to adjust to my psychic gifts was enough. So how you doing, Shane? 11:16 your time? Well, it's 2:16 a.m. my time. Rocks, I got several gifts. They're on my YouTube channel. I recorded a few videos about them. Here we go again, Diane and Jess. TBE, I don't do third-party readings, which means I can't read on someone who isn't present because they haven't given me permission. to tap into their energy. Oh, well, thank you, Rocks. That's sweet of you to say. No, your mom would have to be here to give me permission. High vibe tribe. For real. Rocks, I've known since I was 6, 7 years old. I know. That's why I was laughing. Oh, that's fun. Eternal. So y'all got some good snow again, apparently. I'd be out there freezing my freaking behind off. Not like I got a behind to freeze off as it is, but just saying. It's funny. It rarely snows here. And thank God for that, because I don't want to drive in the snow. My sports cars can't handle the snow. Or black ice, for that matter. Thank you, Shang. You too, honey. Well, at least it melts fast, Eternal. Because, I mean, I'm not saying it wouldn't melt fast here, but it wouldn't melt that fast to where, like, yeah, I would still be able to see some of the snow on the roads. Rox, I'm confused about the question. What do you mean, how do you identify? Yes, they are. Definitely, snow angels are prettier. We don't want none of the other ones. Yep. No, really, Ben. Yeah, I mean, well, y'all got all them mountains, too. I mean, I got mountains here in Georgia, but even for the year I lived up in the mountains, it didn't snow a whole lot. And when it did snow, I mean, it melted within a day. So I haven't seen like any real snow where it stuck to the ground for several days. And there was a lot. And I'm not complaining either because I don't want it. I'll take the white dusting for, you know, a day and then I want it gone. So, I'm a mermaid. I'm supposed to be in the water on the beach, not in the snow. It did not just shift again. Just eternal. Damn it. Okay. I need something else. Like, I mean, I haven't burned that sage yet, so I guess that's the only thing I can do now. Alright. Where is Diane? Okay. I don't know, Ben. Do you think you're messing up the vibes? Why would you think you're messing up the vibes? Okay, Ben, you too. Cody, I don't do like horoscopes. I do tarot cards. They're two different things. Now, astrology can be part of tarot, and it does have certain some of the images on some of the cards, but I don't handle the horoscope side of it, the astrology side of it. I'm a believer because I had no choice to believe, because I have psychic abilities that I've had since I was 6, 7 years old. So I had no choice but to believe in it. King David, yes. I got to. I work through the night, baby. This is my coffee. It keeps me going. I mean, I'll drink water later when I'm not working. But while I'm working, I have to drink it to keep me going. Because I'm on here anywhere from 8 to 18 hours a day. I'm not doing that here. No, King David. I'm doing my job right now. You're on my stream. This is what I do. I'm a psychic and tarot reader. Hi, Shell. How you doing, honey? Thank you. No, some people call it dark arts, but it's not. Hold on. Get something. No, Shell, I'm sorry, honey. The shadow work is good. It's good to focus and work on that. The gifts might be a little more complicated. It depends on which ones you're trying to work towards and which ones are showing themselves, because sometimes gifts don't appear, especially when you suppress them. I'm feeling fine. Thank you for asking. You know, even though this is how I pay my bills, I do enjoy doing this too at the same time. Hey, Adam. You can tell you live what you do. I'm sorry, Shaw, I don't understand. Oh, okay. Yeah, I do. I enjoy what I do. I have my days where I kick myself in the butt for not getting on board sooner with it, but that's the way it was meant to go, I guess. Thank you, Jess. I know you're good at what you do, too. You're welcome, love. Hi, Maria. I'm glad it was for you, sweetheart. How you doing? Well, Oh no, Maria, I'm so sorry, honey. I hope your friend is okay. I don't like hospitals. I mean, I'll go to them when I have to, but yeah, I've already spent more than enough time in a hospital for both my mom and my daddy, and even myself, that I'd rather avoid them if I can. Oh, well. Well, is her heart okay? I hope it wasn't anything major. Which reminds me, I need to get more medicine from my doctor. Uh-oh, that's not good, Maria. How do they not know? Honey, that's not good, Maria. Well, I hope it's not life-threatening. I'll be thinking and praying for her. King David, I won't answer questions like that, honey. It's not right. It's not fair. Even if I knew the answer, which I'm not going to tell you that I do, but I'm not going to tell you I don't either. But it's wrong for me to do anything like that. But I gotta step out for a few minutes, y'all. And then I'm gonna come back and do a spiritual clearing. So I'll be right back. Hey, Shade. How you doing, baby? You're funny. Thank you. Alright, let me do this. Well, Shay, there's been a lot that's happened this past week, sweetheart. But hold on, I gotta do a clearing first. And then I could tell you about it. I heard something crackle. Alright. Yeah, I'm wondering if I need to burn some sage this time. Even though I can't stand how it smells. But I don't have a freaking plate. How do I do this? Y'all ready? Jess, Diane, and Eternal. Probably should have cleaned this damn bowl out. This week's been beyond crazy. A bunch of crazy people. Alright. I call in the archangels, Metatron, Michael, Gabriel, and Raphael. I humbly ask for your service. I humbly ask that you step forward and you help me to cleanse this room, this sacred space, this energy, in this stream, to keep all evil and negative entities and energies out. Remove all evil and negative entities and energies. 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 Remove all evil, negative, and evil entities and energies out. Damn it. Remove all evil and negative entities and energies. Fill this space up with love and light. Bless this space with love and light. Bless this space with love and light. Fill this space up 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 with love and light. Now shall it be, and so it is. Ugh. Yeah, nope, I don't play. Okay. I'll remember to do that. No, but people keep coming in here and bringing it down, Shade. Me, Majestic, and one of the other mods got psychically attacked last Tuesday. And someone came in here, said a few things, and ended up causing me to have pain. And then I think Majestic and one of the other people ended up having pain too as a result of it. And yes, it's all of that. There's been a lot of people out here who've been hating on me and who are jealous as well, and they want to bring my channel down. They can't stand the fact that I'm here. So they keep coming at me at every angle possible and trying to keep breaking through the barrier, the protective clearance I keep putting up. They keep bringing them down like every couple hours, it seems, where I'm having to go back in and redo it all over again. So they're really trying. Yeah, I mean, it's every day, multiple times a night. Shade, I have to do that. I have to do a clearing like every couple hours, like I said. And I told them, I said, you know, because they pissed me off, you know, mess with me, that's one thing. Okay, I can handle myself, but you mess with my friends, I don't play. So I told them, I said, go ahead. I said, I'm still going to be here next week, tomorrow, next year. Give me your best shot. I said, but you mess with me, don't mess with my friends, because I'm not afraid of you. Oh, yeah, honey. Yep, it's definitely an Aries thing. We like to ram heads, don't we, Jess? Not playing with them. Yep, give me your best shot. So it's been that, and I mean, there's been a few other things that I'm not going to talk about on here in the open that they've tried to do too that I got to see that they didn't think I'd see, but I did because my spirit guides brought me the info. And so they think that they're able to do everything um, behind closed doors without anyone knowing. Well, I know. So they keep trying. Yeah, it is. And I realize that too. But it's just a shame that people act that way. Because, you know, I don't hate on them. Even for what they did, I don't. And, you know, I would still wish them the best. I would still wish them success. But they're still going to be over there wishing me to suffer and wishing for my downfall. And that's not going to happen. Because what I do know is this is my divine calling, my divine purpose. Whether I asked for it or not, it is. So, and you can't get in the way of divine purpose. Yeah, I mean, it's crazy that they think we can't see them, but we can, and we know. Or I know. But of course, I'm sure they probably don't think, you know, me and my mods are real psychics either when we are. There's several of us that are. So, you know. No, it definitely will, Shade. No, Darby, the usual. You know, people want to come in here and try and bring down the protective barrier and this and that. So had that happened, and even had a couple of my mods in here the other night wanting to start BS that I still don't even know how it got started. You know, just talking about that women can't protect themselves against a man if they were to be attacked. And it's like BS. I don't know who the hell told you that, but I know differently because I've been able to defend myself more than once. You know, both my daddies taught me, so I don't know what you're thinking, but they sat there and wanted to argue about it for like over an hour, I think it was. It's just crazy. Hi, Josh. How you doing, baby? It's like, why on the earth would you even think, like, there's plenty of, Female military, there's plenty of female cops, and so on. So, where do you think that women cannot defend themselves against a man? Because many of them can. And you just be surprised at how many can who don't look like they could do much, but you find out they got a lot of power in that little tiny body. So it was just a bunch of BS, honey. It just, it's like and what it is they look at me as this prissy woman, because they see how well I dress. I wear nice jewelry, I got nice hair, all these things. And they think that I would never be one of those females that would get dressed up and still have my nails done and get my hands dirty, so to speak. That's where it's like putting me and a tomboy together doesn't fit in their head, you know. And then they think because I say that I can defend myself that I'm emasculating them as men. No. I don't know where you got that from. It's like, wait a minute. You do understand that it was both my fathers who trained me. But of course they didn't want to hear that. So who's emasculating who? Because it was both my daddies who taught me what I know to be able to defend myself. And that was them being protective dads to make sure their daughter was taken care of in case they couldn't be there themselves. So, but yeah. So it was a bunch of that one night. It's just a little bit of everything, Shade. It doesn't make any sense, honey. So I just let it be. Exactly, Shade. Because I'm pretty. They think I'm dumb and weak. Exactly. They don't think I have any brains or, that I've never, they would be shocked. I mean, well, I told them. It's like, do you realize I raised a 280-pound man off the ground by myself? And this was just a few years ago. I'm not talking about like several years ago. I'm talking about within the last few years. They didn't want to hear that, you know. No, it's not them, Darby. I don't know who you're talking about. Oh, no. Had nothing to do with them. This was a different time. Yeah, but I know what you're talking about, Darby. I know what incident you're talking about. And no, that's not what you're talking about. No, this just happened over the weekend. And you weren't here. So, and so, Shade, it's been a little bit of everything. And I think that's great, Dex Smith's mom. I do. Cowboy, you know what, honey? I probably sound sexist too in that way. And thank you, Dean. And the meat. Thank you. It's just, I don't get it. You would think a man would be proud to have a woman that's not, what's the word? And I'm not trying to put women down in general, but one who doesn't really need to rely on a man for those types of things. You would think a man would be proud of that, Because I would think it would help their peace of mind to not worry nearly as much, but maybe I'm wrong about that. I don't understand it. That's all I do know. Exactly, Darby. Hmm. You thought so much more of who? Eternal Light? You know, because I'll tell you what happened, Darby and Shade and Cowboy. You know, I had to, you know, I've said this on one of my pre-recorded videos on my channel, but you know, I gave the example, real life example that I lived through, where I was 15 years old and walking to the gas station behind my house one day. It was like 2, 3 o'clock in the afternoon, roughly, and some guy that I knew from a restaurant me and my parents used to go eat at tried to assault me. And thankfully, I was able to get away before anything could happen. So, so they tried saying to me, well, just because you got away that time when you're 15 doesn't mean you'll be able to do it again. It's like, are you crazy? I was 15 years old. Have you lost your freaking mind? If I can do it at 15 years old, what do you think I can't do now that I'm 25 plus years older? Like what? I mean, come on. Oh boy. Yeah, against one man. You know, it's like, and that's so true too, Shane, and I know that. But yeah, that I can't protect myself, you know. If I can do it at 15, what do you think I can do today? And it's just, it cracks me up though, so yeah, it was stuff like that. But most of it's just been the whole nonsense of the spiritual cleansing and trying to bring that barrier down, trying to attack me and my mods and my channel and all that stuff. Okay. Well, if I could fill up my hot tub, Diane, that'd work out perfectly, wouldn't it? No, I'm sorry, Darby. I know, Shay. That's what I understand. I mean, that's why my daddies taught me the things they taught me. They were being the protective dads and the protectors, but no. And I think it's important. I think more women should know how to do self-defense because you just never know. In fact, what's crazy is I went through and earlier today before I, you know, started my stream, you know, before I took a shower and got ready. there was a reader that I, started watching like over a year ago, but I really haven't been on her channel a whole lot since I've been doing my lives. Oh, thank you, Shell. You too, honey. Hello, Taurus Nation. And unfortunately, she she made a video that I think she just posted like a day ago, saying that she was assaulted by a friend recently. And it's like, and I just feel terrible because I'm just thinking like, if only she knew what I knew, maybe it wouldn't have happened. But then you're gonna hear all these people out here who are gonna say, well, um, maybe you teased him, or maybe, you wore revealing clothes, or, all the nonsense that people would normally say by blaming the woman. It's like, really? Because, it shouldn't matter what a woman dresses. It shouldn't even matter how she acts, as long as she's not like over there physically touching the guy and groping him, you know what I mean? Um, no, that doesn't give you a right to take something like that. And in Darby, and it's like I told my parents that day when I was 15 when that happened, because my parents had asked me, what would I have done if the guy had a knife or a gun? I told them both, I said they would have had to kill me because it wasn't happening. I wasn't going to let it happen. He would have had to kill me. And I know that scared the hell out of my parents, but I meant it. I meant it, and I didn't even flinch. I didn't hesitate. I knew exactly. I would not allow him to take it from me. So, I don't understand. Oh, hi, Audra. Okay, sweetheart. It's just, and I've had other instances that have happened to me over the years, and I got away too. So it's not the only time. And, the problem is why can't men, control themselves? Like, I don't understand that. Like, do you not have no self-control? It just, Vivek, no, I don't do zodiac readings. I only do collective and then paid readings, hon. So I did a collective at the beginning of this stream. You're more than welcome to start it from the beginning to watch it. Maybe there might be messages in there for you. Exactly, Shade. Be real men. So, I even had someone go through, someone I was with, who violated me in one of the worst ways I felt. Um, I was asleep in bed one night, and, I sleep in the nude, and I was still asleep when he went to work. Come find out months later, for Valentine's Day, he gave me a Valentine's Day card with a Polaroid picture inside of it of himself. Oh, I was pissed. I did not like that at all. Okay, Audra, I just got it, honey. Thank you. And my reaction, I let him have it. I was not happy. That doesn't turn me on. I want the real thing. I don't need a picture. If I want to fantasize about you, I can get that mental picture from my head. I don't need to look at a literal picture. And by my reaction, Then he tried to play it off. He was like, oh, well, I got a picture of you, so I thought you would like a picture of me. What? And then he told me. He took a picture of me while I was asleep one morning. Oh, I was pissed. And I was hurt. It's like, how freaking dare you do such a thing? Without my permission, are you fucking crazy? Oh, I was so mad at him. Nope. And then he also went through one night when, and this is when I was taking some medicine that my doctor had me on after I had my bad car accident and I couldn't sleep. This medicine knocked me out. What do you think he did? Because I was out of it and I didn't know. I didn't know until the next morning. And the only reason why I knew the next morning because obviously I was sore. So yeah. I mean, that's just disgusting. So, so yeah, I've been there, even for someone like that to do something like that. And it happened more than once too. So, and I confronted him, and I told him, I said, don't you ever do that to me again. And then he tried playing it off. Oh, well, you were grabbing me, blah, blah, blah. Excuse me? You do realize that I'm out of it. I'm on heavy medication. I don't even know what the hell happened. I have no memory of it. That's equal to someone being drugged or someone, um, being drunk on alcohol. No, you don't do that. So it was, yeah, he was. Absolutely. And of course, that picture he took of me, he used his work camera. And when I found out about that, yeah, could you imagine? So now I don't even know. I don't even know if that picture still exists somewhere. It's like you couldn't even use your personal camera. You had to use your freaking company's digital camera. Have you lost your effing mind? So yeah. It's just, it's crazy. So yeah, I've been there. And I have other stories, where it was someone I knew, but I wasn't in a relationship with them, you know. But yeah. Hmm. If you were to make breakfast, well, it sounds good. Biscuits and sausage gravy with some extra sausage. Audra, it was scary, and still it is 100%. So yeah, I mean, so what explanation would guys have for that? When it's by someone you're with, okay, not some random guy on the street, not a friend, but someone you trusted, and they still did something like that. What's your excuse now? Oh, I deserve it, or let's see. Oh, I'm supposed to, just um be submissive. Would be the classy way of putting it. No, it's just one of them things, though. So my heart breaks for that girl, because I can only imagine what she's going through right now, knowing that, like me, it was someone she trusted, Even though it's just a friend, but still, I think it hurts when it is someone like that close to you. You know, someone in your close circle that would, violate you in such a way. And that's sick and disgusting. Mm-mm. Marvy, I'm sorry. You know, that's why I've always said, you know, I don't need to do none of that. What's underneath these clothes is only for the person I'm with, not for the entire world. It's just not. So, alright, Audra. Let's see. That's just crazy. Okay, honey. Thank you, Shade. You know, I'm strong, sweetheart. Thankfully, I don't allow it to affect me like that, because I learned that holding on to any kind of resentment, anger, pain, all those things is destroying my own peace and happiness. And what those scumbags did, they're not worth it to me. So, you know what? I forgave them for myself. So I didn't hold on to all of that so it doesn't carry me, and burden me into my current life, and affect my future. So I had to let it go. And I know, beautiful, I'm not saying it's not right. It was just, that's the way I handled it. And, and unfortunately I had things happen to me when I was a young kid too. So, but I had to let it all go. Just, I guess you can say that's where some of my biggest strength comes from. Because like I said, I've been through a lot. It would make your head spin. It's like people only know part of my story. They don't know all of it. Oh, thank you, honey, for saying that. Sure, Darby. Is that something you want to do privately with just you, me, and him? Or is that something you want on YouTube, honey? Honey. Okay, Darby. I mean, if it were me, Darby, I'd prefer to be more private. But that's just me, sweetheart. Because I'm a private person like that, you know. Yeah, I share some things about my life, but there's still a lot that people don't know. It just depends. So that's up to you, honey. You can let me know what you decide. No, I'm happy you found this too, honey. Let me see something real quick. Oh, wow, shit, that's crazy, honey. Should have grabbed another Red Bull. If I start getting sleepy soon, it's all of Jess's fault. No, thank you, Kenneth. How you doing, baby? Let's see. Spirit. Okay. I've never even thought about doing that, Darby. That would be cool, though. Yeah, I could use a fridge in here. I don't even know if I have... I might have one regular can in there. I might. Just to get me through a couple more hours. Let me go check. I'll be right back. I looked out. Now I'm gonna have to go to the store. Okay, Shade. Well, thank you for stopping in, sweetheart. See you around soon, honey. He was here, Audra. Eternal light. You still here, baby? He could have fallen asleep, too. Hello, Lisa. Oh, well, thank you, Shade. Appreciate you, sweetheart. He's probably out for the count. It's around the time he falls asleep. Eternal light, are you here, baby? Yes, Audra. One of them came in here earlier and caused the energy to shift a couple of times. So I had to go through and redo a clearing again. Have no clue, Darby. Haven't seen him. Yeah, he's asleep. I'm pretty sure he's asleep now. I mean, they've been in here before, but I think they're coming in here under a different name. So, because their energy felt the same. Me and Jess both said it, so I think it's the same person of someone that was in here the other night. Don't matter. And keep wanting to break through the barriers. But they don't seem to understand that some of us are gifted to where we know it when it shifts or something changes. Oh, I agree, Audra. I agree, honey. You want to keep on. It makes no sense to me. Alright, Spirit, show me. Hello, eternal life. How you doing? Hmm. Why did you change your profile picture then? If that's really you, baby, send me a message on that app. I want to know. Exactly. If it's really you, you would have a wrench next to your name because it wouldn't have mattered what you changed it to. So, it's not you. Nice try, though. Yep, you just proving more that you aren't him. Because he would never talk to me that way. And he would send me a message. So nice try, you dumb idiot. See, my parents didn't raise a fool. If you think any of us mods in here are fools, you better guess again. Because he would have sent me a message. So you see, I'm not just connected to him on this stream. I'm connected to him privately. Get a life. Trying. But that just tells you there's someone else we gotta keep our eyes on. I know. It's like, you know what, I gotta cleanse this space again because they want to act like a fool. Eternal would have never talked to me that way. That was another dead giveaway right there. Dumbass. Mm-hmm. Oh, I will. I'll have to wait till I get off of here. I mean, I sent him a message, but I can call him too. But I have to wait till I get off of here. Yeah, especially me. But you're right. He wouldn't talk to any woman that way, but especially me. He wouldn't. So that was the other dead giveaway. People can pretend to be someone, but their words have a way of giving them away. And they don't seem to understand that. They don't think we're that smart. So, crazy people. Yeah, get a life. Yeah, I'm gonna have to sage this place again because I just brought in some energy I don't want to deal with. Alright. I'll be right back, y'all. Gotta need more than that, just crazy people. I feel like I just did it too. Really, just you put out a few videos. I never got the damn notifications. That's crazy. I'll have to look at your channel just because I haven't gotten anything. Alright. Yeah, YouTube is so stupid why they do that, but okay. Y'all ready? I'll have to go back and look at it just because I don't even think I got the notifications for it. No, Darby, it's not. He don't even know what the hell I do. And he's too busy watching his TV. And it's not him. He has no earthly idea what I do. He only knows I read tarot cards. He doesn't know about the energetic side of it, the spiritual side of it. No, it's not him. Alright, y'all. Y'all ready? Alright. I call on Archangel Michael Metatron Gabrielle, Raphael, I humbly ask for your service. I humbly ask that you step forward and you help me cleanse this space to remove all evil and negative entities and energies and bring in nothing but positive love and light. Remove all evil and negative entities and energies. 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 Protect this space and fill it up with love and light. Protect the stream and watch over everyone who's watching this on the live stream and who will watch it on the replay. Shield them all with love and light. Oops. Now shall it be, and so it is. Put some more order. It's a good thing I've got plenty of Palo Santo. What of the Palo Santo, Audra? Yeah, I don't know anything about the shredded one, but I have all the sticks. Because I bought a pound of the sticks. I just gotta buy some more sage now. Yeah, I love the way it smells too. So I'd rather burn that, but I'll bring out the sage when I have to. I don't know, Darby, I'd probably forget. You would probably have to message it to me. Right? Just... I know you keep wanting to come in here with eternal something. I mean, so stupid. Keep wanting to come in here. My sage's still burning, buddy. And my candle's still going, so... Eternal nonsense. Yeah, keep trying. Keep trying. Look them out for real. They can't even be creative with the names they come up with. Be interesting. When eternal light wakes up, you're in trouble. Just so you know, I don't want to be you. You just messed with someone he's in love with. Just understand me. You messed with the wrong person. I mean, it might. Like I said, I don't want to be that guy, girl. It's not going to be a good day for them, let alone a good week. Good year at that. Okay. Thank you, Jess. Oh, mess. Yep. And darkness will probably come out of him. And I think that's probably what worries me. Hopefully we can talk him out of being that way, but... Hi, Chief Dan. Yeah, it's been good. Except for the nonsense where people want to keep messing with me. Like it's going out of style. Like it's going to do them any good, but... They ain't learned their lesson yet. Yes, I did. Hi, Hollywood. Oh, Chief Dan, you got that right, baby. Alright, Spirit. Let me flip like this, please, and thank you. That's Quadra. I don't know, Chief Dan. Why don't they? That's funny. Make lemonade. The match your haters. Yeah, someone said that one the other day. I forgot about it. I thought that one was funny too. Morning, Strick. How you doing, baby? Hey, y'all. This will be the last reading, then I'm going to shut the stream down. Oh, no, Leanne. Alright, let's see. That's strange. My sage is still burning. Audra. That would suck. I don't want any snow, Jess. You keep that snow up there, you hear me? Nope. I just don't want to drive in it. So, y'all can keep that up there. Don't want no snow. Get a few bites of this real quick. No. I'm sorry, Audra. Cheddar and sour cream. Okay. No. I love those too, but they're too salty for me sometimes. They make me very thirsty. Mm. I'm sorry, Jess. I needed a few bites. You know me, beautiful. I didn't eat, so. Damn. My Palo Santo is still burning. Yep, it's still burning. I'm sorry, y'all. That's all I had to eat yesterday and this morning, so. Okay. Let one go. I did have another bag of sour cream, I think. But the sour cream don't taste as good as the sour cream and cheddar with the jerky. So I always get the sour cream and cheddar, especially if I get the pepper jerky. It just tastes better for some reason. Morning 1964 Flyers. Alright, beautiful people. What have we got here? All right. All right. Audra, y'all ready? Yeah, I like dip too. Good morning, Troy. How you doing, baby? Okay. All right. First one is disruption. Worry is a wasted emotion. So if you're experiencing some kind of disruption, which of course we can relate to that because of the nonsense that's gone on in here, you know, try not to worry about it because it just drains your time and energy, and it's just not worth it. It's not worth, worrying about, you know, there's just some things you can't control and people you can't control. The only person you can control is yourself. But Spirit wants you to trust your intuition. Always listen to it. I'm doing good, Troy. Thank you for asking, baby. And teamwork. So this can be teamwork at work. This can be teamwork in a sport. This can be in some kind of hobby or interest you have. Or it can even just be, in your own friend group or in your family. My Spirit's asking you to, work as a team and trust your intuition with it. And next one is connection. Make those connections. Be strong. Be yourself. Always look deeper. Always go below the surface. Even your connection with yourself or the connection with the divine. Make that connection. And be yourself. Don't try and be anyone else but yourself. Be true to who you are. That's how you make the greater, deeper connections, the ones that last. Because you are who you truly want to be and who you say you are instead of trying to be someone you're not. And the last one is accept struggles as lessons. Take every struggle and every lesson you've learned as, a blessing in itself because it made you stronger. It brought you a little further down the road than you would have been had you not gone through many of the struggles and challenges we all have faced in our life and come out of it, stronger and better in the end. So accept the struggles as lessons. Just use those lessons, apply them to your life. It's like a wise woman once told me, it's okay to make a mistake, just don't make it twice. And this is kind of the same thing. Just, try and take the best of the lessons out of the struggles you've learned and keep moving forward. And let's see. The first one is the King of Wands. And this is all about communication. and focus. Focus on what you need to say to someone or to maybe a group of people. Have focus, have attention to detail, and be sure that you have their attention as much as you are attentive to what you are saying and attentive to what they are speaking back to you. But for some reason, seems to be a big thing that Spirit wants to bring through, is that you need to learn how to communicate better and focus. Focus is a big thing. That way you can communicate your vision. And I get the Princess of Cups with this, and this is telling me that you may have a friend that will come in and help you with your focus and be able to communicate better. Your goals, your dreams, your passions, your desires. Someone that you will be able to connect well with, who will understand you just as much as you will understand them. And y'all will have a better communication connection with each other than maybe with others. And maybe as a team, you'd be able to put something together, like a project, a creative idea, endeavor, something like that. And then the next one is the Death card. And this is all about things ending, like a situation or a challenge, a chapter, something's come to an end where Spirit's saying it's time for you to release it. And now turn the page and start a new chapter. Shed the old and bring in the new. It's like a rebirth, like a transformation. And Spirit's saying if you're struggling to find what that new person or transformation is, they want you to reach out to others for help and comfort. Because I get the Three of Swords, and this is all about reaching out and asking for help from others. So this can be friends, family, colleagues, put it where it fits. But others will be able to see you in that transformative light that maybe you're struggling to see yourself in. Or you're struggling to move on, to proceed forward. You know, it's just like a time of spiritual transformation. And there's a greater light that you're supposed to shine after you finish going through this transformation. So there will be others there who will help you and be supportive to you, to what you were meant to do, and help even with, you settling and coming to terms or peace with even some of the struggles you've had through it. Just know that you have people in your corner. And the next one is the Page of Pentacles. This tells me that there's going to be an abundant opportunity coming your way, that there will be some kind of good news concerning possibly your finances, your career, your material wealth, even possibly even your overall health. And you're wanting to look to invest to grow something, and Spirit saying that's great, but you need to ask for help from a professional too, who knows about it, because I get the King of Swords with it. So if you're looking to wanting to invest, use your money, for entertainment purposes only. If you wanted to invest your money somewhere, I'd highly suggest you find someone who is a good finance planner, or if maybe it's some kind of retirement fund you have, whatever it is. Go to a professional who's in the business, who's been doing it for years, that has the experience, knows what they're talking about. I'm not saying don't listen to your friends and family. You can take their, ideas, and consider them, but doesn't mean I would absolutely follow them, because they may have some of the right ideas, but they might be missing the finer details. So that's what an expert professional would help benefit you in that way. And the next one I have is the High Priestess. This is all about your intuition, and it's all about having patience too. Taking the time to consider all your options, things you're wanting to do, but more so, this is about your patience and intuition, because I have the Nine of Wands with this, And this is all about preparing for possible challenges that lie ahead. So you may want to work on protecting some of the things you have or that you've been working on, and have patience when you consider um, other actions you want to take before acting upon them. And again, listen to your intuition, because that's why this high priestess is here. Trust your intuition. If it's telling you not to go forward, trust it. If it's telling you to wait a little bit, trust it. Whatever it is that that intuition of yours is saying, listen to it. Don't ignore it, because your intuition will always guide you right. It's where we go wrong as us as human beings. We make mistakes and may interpret the messages wrong. So that's just being human. None of us can be perfect. And the last card is the Queen of Cups. And this is like your intuition growing more, but this is all about opening your heart to having deeper relationships. So whoever this is with, this can be your family, this can be friends, this can be a significant other. Just place it where it fits. Trust your intuition, listen to your heart, but trust your intuition too. And there might be someone in your circle who might need a hand or two. Because I get the Five of Pentacles with this. So you being the generous person you are, Spirit saying that there's someone around you who might need some help. Maybe it's with money, maybe it's to help give them a hand with something, maybe it's just their time, but for whatever reason, this person feels like they're in lack of something that you can provide because you have a big loving heart and you're, empathetic and patient. So be open to that. And maybe, they might, turn to you and also be able to give something to you that you didn't realize you were missing in your life, or that you didn't realize you were lacking yet. So it can go both ways, is what I feel. I feel like, if you really feel like you're in lack of, don't be afraid to ask people for help either. Because I'm sure there's someone in your close circle who might be able to help you. Alright, and now I got the oracle cards for y'all. Here's the first one. Great and full. Before you can begin to understand the process of manifesting your desires, you need to practice deep gratitude and the willingness to share that with others. This is true nature of prosperity. It's not about the things you accumulate at all. It's about how you feel. You're invited to surrender to an important truth. There is always enough for you. There is enough time to do the things you need and desire to do. Enough opportunities to express your talents and connect to your purpose. And enough magic circulating through the invisible world into the visible. Begin your day immersed in gratitude for everything you have and everything you can't yet see, the unmanifest, which begins with every breath you take. Know that you are enough and all your needs are being fulfilled, even if you doubt this in some moments. No one's success can make you feel small, and comparing yourself to others never works. Your life is brimming with unique potential. Focus on that. When you hold this feeling of gratitude, it acts as a magical open sesame to the floodgates of abundance. Couple that with a playful sense of detachment, and you'll find that miracles have an uncanny way of showing up in your life. Your intentions burst forth into reality with little effort on your part. There is hope brimming with potentiality. It's okay that you don't always trust this. You are not alone in holding the candle high for transformation. Right now, contemplate how being in the energy of enough makes you feel. Eventually, you will have no attachment to what you do or do not manifest in the material world, what you do or do not have. Then, like magic, you have more than enough. What a fascinating universe we live in. So always know that you're enough and you have enough. And anytime you feel like you're lacking, the universe has a beautiful way of coming in and blessing us when we least expect it. Alright. The next one is Archangel. For now, this is optimism and new beginnings. Archangel, the angel of hope, brings the light of the sun, the dawn of a new day and a new beginning. Like the rainbow-lit castle in the card, experiences of great fulfillment are on the horizon for you, even if you've had disappointments in the past. Bright new resolutions and happy outcomes are on the way. The angel reminds you of the power of hope and optimism. As you consciously choose to release fear and doubt, your peaceful, trusting attitude will connect you with all things uplifting. The universe is abundant, filled with amazing potential. And with your optimistic attitude and this angel's powerful presence, a wonderful new opportunity designed just for you is sure to be right around the corner. And this goes with like that other card about having hope and optimism and fulfillment, knowing that things are going to work out the way they're meant to, and that you will have everything that you want and need. Alright. And the last one is a card from Guide to the Hidden Realms. This is what is holy, what is true. There are moments when your entire being resonates with the sacred knowing that you are in the right place. You stand in a place of witnessing, of being present, and in deep appreciation. This can effortlessly when you practice daily gratitude and choose to see the world and everything in it as a sacred gift from the divine. When you are so connected to spirit, you see through the lens of spirit, and miracles are easy to spot. Even the tiniest ones sparkle in your eyes as great and valuable gifts. Right now, know that whatever is moving through your life is an essential part of your destiny. Be present and be grateful, for this is holy and this is true, and in perfect divine form. You are in an auspicious place, and you can be assured that all is well. Relinquish the focus and need for more on the outside. Turn inward. Appreciation and reverence for the divine is all you need. Be open to receive your blessings. Alright. And the last one is the Angel Activation card, and the one I pulled is Gabriel. Heal the child within. There are parts of yourself you had to abandon in your early years in order to survive. But now it's essential to reclaim all those parts in order to thrive. The child within you requires some tender loving care at this time. So let them come to the surface and express all that needs to be said, needs to be shared. Hold them with compassion and give them radical healing, understanding, and love. So give your inner child some love and understanding and compassion. All right, beautiful people. And that's what I have for y'all for the general collective reading that was kindly paid for by Miss Audra. So if y'all could please thank her, I would greatly appreciate it. She was very sweet and generous to pay for that for y'all this morning. I know, right? It resonates. Well, I'm glad it resonates with some of y'all. Well, I'll put all this stuff together. That is so true, Chief. I completely understand that. What are y'all talking about? All of y'all are the best. You're deep in hermit mode. Yeah, I guess to a degree I am too, Leanne. Yeah, Jess and Audra, I don't think Liam's gonna come back. I hope I'm wrong, but I don't think he's gonna come back. I think John will be back. I think he's just taking a break, but I don't think Liam's coming back. Yeah, I know. I hope I'm wrong too, Jess. Because I want him to come back. Yes, I agree, Audra. But some people are self-righteous and they're too prideful. Chief Dan, I'm glad it is for you, baby. That's the way I want it for everyone. You're welcome, Jess. Thank you for everything you do too. Beautiful. I greatly appreciate you and everyone. I especially appreciate my mods, but I appreciate all my subscribers. Whether you're old or new, you're here for the potato chips, Chief. I got some sour cream and onion for you. I love my potato chips. If the doctors ever told me that I couldn't have them, I would be like, yeah, okay, try me. I'd be sneaking in potato chip bags all over the place. I gotta have my chips. Yeah, I agree, Audra. Yep. Oh, and I know my dad did it, so I'm sure your dad did it too, Jess. Mm-hmm. Give me only one out. It's so damn noisy out there on that street. Oh, of course. I'd be finding the bags of evidence everywhere. My daddy would have been so bad with his Oreo cookies and... Man, what was all the crap he used to eat? I mean, he was all about his sweet tea. I mean, he liked his Coke too, but it was mostly more of the sweet tea. But I know he had other, like, things that had sugar in it that he had to have, but I'll tell you one thing that had sugar in it, his spaghetti sauce. So that would have been another thing that he'd be sneaking around trying to get his own damn spaghetti sauce made. Yep, exactly. Yep. Damn candy wrappers. Oh, milk duds. That's what he loved. He loved those milk duds and Whoppers. That was his sweet tooth. So, yep, you'd be finding all them boxes and packages everywhere. Oh, man. Yep. And then the salt. So, he was terrible. And he knew what he was doing, but he was stubborn. He was still going to do whatever the hell he wanted. Even though the doctors told him it was bad for him, he didn't care. And so you know our dads are up there playing golf and eating all the damn food they can get their hands on. You like Whoppers and coffee? I never even thought of that, Audra. Of course, I don't drink coffee, but I mean, now I'll get like one of those, oh, what do they call them? One of those, caramel frappes from McDonald's. Now I could drink one of those. Oh, that's awesome, Leanne. Congratulations, girlfriend. That's awesome, girlfriend. Oh, yeah, I love Werther's, too. I can eat some Werther's. I love those. I like, the, truffles. Like, if you were to get me, like, the good truffles from, like, Godiva. And I'm not talking about the one that's, like, already pre-packaged. I'm talking about you go in there and pick out the truffles from out of the case. Yeah, I'm in heaven. But I'll tell you what, like a 30 piece will last me a month. Because I only eat 1 or 2 pieces every couple of days. Because it's that sweet and it's that rich, but it's enough to kill my sweet tooth when I get it. So, no, I'm sorry, Chief Dan. Oh, I'm getting hungry too, baby. I don't even think I really have anything in there. I don't know. I hadn't really looked. The only thing I worry about when I open that fridge is my Red Bull and Mountain Dew. Everything else, I don't care. Yeah, it does, Jess. To where I don't need a lot of candy. If I have one or two pieces of those, I'm gravy for a couple of days. Hmm, hmm. You're a Red Bull guy? Let me see, Strick, I got one right here, baby, for you. Here you go. As long as my Red Bull and my Mountain Dew's in the fridge, I'm happy. I don't care about nothing else in there. I love my Red Bull. Gotta have it. Gotta have it. And I'm almost out too. I'm gonna have to go up to the store later. I bet you will take it too. Wow, Strick. That's wild, baby. Did you ever buy the cases from the grocery store? Only 4 a day. Yeah. I mean, when I'm working, I could probably drink 3 of them a day. But, in fact, I've had 3 of them since I've been on here. Okay, good. That'll save you some money, just buying the cases from the grocery store. Yeah, I drink the 5-hour energy too, Chief. See? I normally have one hiding somewhere. Oh, wait. There you go. But I got like a 10 pack of them too, so, or 15 count, I should say. I use those two in between. Have to. When I stay up all night, I need all that extra caffeine boost and energy and crap. Especially when I take certain medications. I have to take it, otherwise I'd be drowsy all the time. Can't have that when I'm trying to work. Oh man, Strick. I need his number. I would be in heaven too. I just need me one of those big Red Bull fridges to put in my office. Strick, you think you can hook me up? I'd love to have one of those. Well, you know. Yeah. Yeah, that's true, Strick. Especially what you told me, baby. Well, it's like everybody's always like, you're gonna have a heart attack or something. I'm like, you don't seem to understand. I've been to a doctor after I've already had like a couple energy shots and I've already drank a couple Red Bulls and my blood pressure is beautiful. So try again. Yeah, I want that little fridge too, baby. I would love to have one in my office. So it doesn't affect me like it affects everyone else. Get what, Audra? Hi, Kenneth. You're welcome, baby. Have a good day, sweetheart, and sweet dreams to you. No, I'm talking about the red one with the Red Bull on it, Audra. Good morning, Fernando. I'm talking about the Red Bull fridge. That's what I want. Yeah, regular fridge, mini fridge. I know I can get one for about 100. Penny, but I'm talking about the actual Red Bull one. That's right, Strick. We want that Red Bull fridge to be packed and it be replenished when it gets low. Someone told me that if they ever came in and had some extra money, they would try and buy one for me. It's like, wow. That would be crazy. But I would take one just to have one. Oh, same here, Chief. It's always nice talking with you, baby. You have a wonderful day. Take care of yourself. And you too, baby. Thank you. There are always compromises in life. Yeah, Audra, you're right, but there's just certain things I won't compromise on. Thank you, Chief. You too, baby. True indeed, Audra. Okay, baby. Sounds good. Let me know. That would be awesome to have. This is true. You're right, Audra. Well, I guess it's time for me to take my happy behind to bed, beautiful people. I enjoyed talking with y'all and doing all these readings and just chit-chatting. Amen, Strick. You're right, baby. You're absolutely right about that. So, I'll be back tonight. Same time, 10 p.m. Unless for some reason I manage to get up sooner, then I'll try to come on sooner, but I'll be here at least by 10 p.m. Eastern time, so I'm gonna wish y'all a wonderful, happy day. I hope it's wonderful. And for those who are going to bed like me, sweet dreams to y'all. No, same to you, Audra, and Strick, and Jess, and Leanne. Thank you so much for being here. Y'all have a wonderful, beautiful day. Wish y'all much abundance, love, prosperity, and all that good stuff. Hope to see y'all tonight. Bye.